Moshi Mosh. Hello, hello. How's it going, boys? Yo, what up? What is up, gamers? What up? Don't say sniper. Don't say that. It's a small pimple. It's a small, tiny little pimple. All right? Not worth even discussing. We got some donos that I want to get through. Because I feel bad. Because they've been in the queue, but I've been malding at Pogo Stuck. So let's take a look at a few of them here. Lud, you're a big inspiration to me. All right, already off to a bad start. Probably shoot a little bit better than me. No offense, but I still appreciate it. I'm a small YouTuber grinding right now. What would be the biggest piece of advice you found to work when you tried to grow on YouTube? You know what I found out? People who are really good at their craft give really bad advice. You guys ever notice that? Like, I've had the pleasure of meeting a lot of really good Super Smash Bros. Melee players. I'll ask them for advice sometimes, and goddamn, do they not really know how to talk to someone who's very new to their career, to their esports career. They'd be like, I don't know, like, just keep at it, and, you know, like, try to make sure you don't get hit. Like, that was a meme for a while. Don't get hit. And that expands beyond just Smash. It happened. I asked Half-Thor, the Mountain, for a bit of advice after we filmed our video. I was like, Half-Thor, what's some advice you give me? And he's like, man, just keep lifting. So in that spirit, my advice to you is keep posting YouTube videos. Can't wait for Lud of War. Chat, what if I came at you with some super cringe news? No! What if I came at you with a fucking pog idea? What if I came at you with exciting new possibilities? Mogul mail videos only 360p? Is it? Did it not finish processing? I can't re-upload, can I? Why? Why? 360. Oh, no, it's just still processing. It's just processing HD. That happens. That happens. Whatever. I don't care about that. What if I had exciting new possibilities and propositions that I would bestow upon you early investors today? Congratulations on getting on the ground floor of this brand new experience we're now calling Ludwig Doesn't Play the Original God of War. It's a new idea, revolutionary to some. Rather than having to play through these prequel games, we've decided to cut out the middleman and skip straight to the new one. That's right, it's called Ludwig Plays God of War Ragnarok. Because it literally comes out like tomorrow. So why not just play the new one tomorrow? Get in on the ground floor! No, I know God of War originally came out like on what, PlayStation? I'm talking about for these gods. What if instead of playing it, we just look at the speed run for it? Quite lame. Here's the situation. All right, here's the pickle that I'm in. And I'm hoping that you guys, as intelligent early investors with a tenacity and a resilience that those late investors don't have, will vibe with. First of all, let me tag the entirety of my Discord to let them know I'm live on youtube.com/LudwigAugren/live. All right. Oh, my God. That scared me. Oh, I need a strong man. Good eat. Here's a problem. I wanted to play God of War, the 2018-19 one, the one that was on the PlayStation 4, in the lead up to God of War Ragnarok. Now, this is something that many other streamers have done or are currently doing. Like Moon is literally playing through God of War in the hardest difficulty. Charlie went through all the God of Wars over the past few months in the lead up to the God of War Ragnarok. I, unfortunately, although was planning on it, ran out of time. Why did I run out of time? Well, a game I like to call Pogo Stuck took about the amount of time that it would take me to beat God of War, and I was hoping it would take me 3 hours. And I also played Jump King. That was my mistake. My mistake is I played Jump King and Pogo Stuck. And both those games combined took me like 1.5x the amount of time it would have taken me to beat God of War. This is true. You guys know this is true because I went live like 6 days in a row and the title was Beating Pogo Stuck in 1 hour or I will suck my own dick live on stream. And then an hour would hit and I would refresh the timer and I'd be like, well, what are you gonna do? And then I would run that shit back like for 15 fucking hours until eventually we got to the point where I don't have the time to beat God of War before the goddamn God of War Ragnarok comes out. So here are our options that I'm hoping to discuss with you. I'm seeing 3 options. I'm seeing 3 big options, okay? Option number 1, 24-hour stream. So there was a big announcement today on twitter.com from a streamer known as Wendy, a.k.a. Natsumi. And she tweeted out to all, you are all invited to, drum roll, our wedding tomorrow. The ceremony will be live streamed. And then Abe said we weren't going to say the date, but Ludwig Ogren and Boxbox leaked. I fucking leaked. I would argue that I marketed in some ways. I leaked. Dude, I'm on my Atrioc behavior. You leaked and then everyone said leaked and you doubled down? No, that's not what happened. Okay, yesterday I was streaming and I was talking about how I don't have time to play God of War. And then someone said, do a 24-hour stream. Do a 24-hour stream. And so I said, I can't do a 24-hour stream because I have a wedding. And then people said leaked, but I didn't even say the date. So then I said, I can't do it because the wedding's on Wednesday, which was a lie. All right? Because the wedding is, as announced here, tomorrow. So I lied, and I was hoping you guys would fall for my lie. I tried to lie. You said it was Tuesday? No, I said it was Wednesday. I remember this. I said I can't do a 24-hour stream because I have a wedding, and if I start tomorrow, I'd have to do the wedding. And then I said the wedding's on Wednesday, so maybe I could do a 24-hour stream tomorrow. That's what I said. I never said Tuesday. I just implied Tuesday. You could not find a clip of me saying the wedding's on Tuesday. It doesn't exist. Simply, it doesn't exist. All right? Folks, please. Folks, can we have a little bit of decorum? Folks, please. Let's make this the town square of public speech. Folks, come on. I said it was Wednesday. All right? And that was a bit of a leak, to which I feel fucking awful. I feel terrible. All right? I'm just an idiot. Bro, I got so gaslit too. Like, oh my God, I'm just dumb. I was at the Halloween party, and I was sitting with Abe and Cutie, and we were talking about the wedding, and I was asking questions like, "Dude, you're getting married? That's fucking scary and crazy." And he was like, "Yeah, it's fine." And then Cutie was like talking about, she was like, "You can't go to the wedding," and I was like, "What?" She was like, the wedding's on November 18th, which is the day you're going to Atlanta for that glass box stream. And I was like, and I was sitting next to Abe, and I looked at him with like the saddest puppy dog eyes. I was like, I'm so sorry. And Abe, this motherfucker, went on with the lie for 2 minutes before he eventually goes, nah, she's just wrong about the date. You're fine. It's actually way earlier than that. And I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I can't believe it. But then I actually fucked up. Come on, man. Come on. I'm glad Box also leaked. It makes me look a little bit better, you know? There's 2 of us. There's power in numbers, people say. All right? People say this. So anyway, that's the reason I can't do a 24-hour stream today, because I got to go to a wedding. I got to be on my best behavior. I gotta get there. I got to big smiles. All right? I gotta kiss the babies, hug the groom, hug the bride. I'm excited to do all those things. So we cannot do that. That's not something we can do. Plus, I am planning on doing a 24-hour stream for the new game, and I don't have the facilities to do 2 24-hour streams, 48-hour stream in the next week. I just don't. I'm sorry. That's not something I have the facilities to do. Which leads us to the situation we are in now, which is I want to reconsume the story of the game before the game comes out with its sequel. We can either, and this is where I need your advice, watch the cinematics online. I'm assuming if I look up God of War cutscenes 4K, a video will appear that is 5 hours long. Or we can watch somebody else play the game in a recap way. Or we just say, fuck it. We'll just play the new one raw. I already know what happens anyway. All right? Soda Poppin', when the game came out originally, did a 24, 30-hour stream, and I watched almost every single hour of him playing the game. I know everything that happens. I know what's going on. We could just raw dog it. We could just jump into the Rag Raw. Why not raw dog the Ragnarok? You know? Watch the 1 hour one. This is the original God of War. So this wouldn't be helpful. We could watch this. Wouldn't help us. We'd be confused. We'd be confused. If only you were good at Pogo Stuck. Agreed. Agreed on every level. On every level, I wholeheartedly feel that sentiment. But I wasn't. So that's not the position. That's not the privilege we get to live with. We have to live with the sad reality that I'm dog shit at God of War. Or excuse me, at Pogo Stuck. And God of War comes out Wednesday. And I'm not even going to be able to stream Wednesday until like 6 p.m. anyway, because I have to do a shoot for the yard. So, really, we only have like 8 hours of stream time before I have to start playing the new game. That's the world we're living in. 'Tis the reality. And we'll probably maybe do a 24-hour stream Wednesday to Thursday. I have to see what I'm doing. So why are you rambling? Because I'm trying to talk myself out of having to play the old God of War, which I don't have the time to do. I basically will stream 4 hours to maybe 6 hours today because we had to do the yard and I had to do a mogul mail. And then I'll probably do maybe a stream after the wedding, maybe? Maybe? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll be drunk, though. So, you know. Ask Charlie for a 1-minute recap. Oh, there's a video called "Everything You Need to Know Before God of War Ragnarok."
And you're probably about to play.
This guy's name is called PlayStation Grenade. Damn, there is a channel for everything.
With God of War Ragnarok right around the corner, I, Suggestive Gaming, figured now would be a perfect time to catch up on what has led our heroes to where they currently stand.
What if we just watch one of these? Just watch the cutscenes? Dude, the cutscenes are 5.5 hours long. We're going to get pretty fucking bored watching 5.5 hours of cutscenes. 5.5 hours? 2x speed? We're being weird now. We're being weird. We're not going to watch 5.5 hours of cutscenes at 2x speed. We're just not going to, it's not something we're going to do. At that point, we'll just play the game on journalist mode. You know, it's like, that doesn't, you guys are getting weird with your suggestions. Watch Charlie's playthrough. That, you guys, you know what? I never realized you guys have bad ideas. You guys are not the best at ideas. You guys are kind of dog shit at ideas, if I'm keeping it a buck. You suggested it first? Yeah, and you thought I had a good idea. So as I was saying, bad ideas. Don't think that I think that I have good ideas. I know I don't. I know my ideas are dog shit. I'm quite aware, well aware. Anyway, that's the plan. That's the plan. Just play the game. You miss so much. Ask your peers for notes. Stop talking to me. All right? We have come to a decision. We are raw dogging the rag. Where are my dogs in chat? Where are my dogs in chat? We'll watch the recap. I think that's a good idea. I think watching the recap is a good pog idea. Meow, 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 meow. Nah, bro, you changed. I didn't really, because when I played Kingdom Hearts 3 on stream, we just watched recaps of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. That's almost entirely what we did. We didn't play a minute of Kingdom Hearts 1. We didn't play a second of Kingdom Hearts 2. We didn't think about the fucking birth by sleep 356 over 14 days, whatever the hell. We just sat our pretty asses down, watched a bunch of recaps, and then played Kingdom Hearts 3. And that's how we did it back in my day. So we're going to watch a recap today. In a little bit, we'll watch a recap. Ugh. This thumbnail keeps popping up on my timeline called I ran a marathon in Crocs, and the guy's dogs they're something else. I hate looking at his grippers. Them grippers are, oof, tough. Hold up, I'm getting a phone call. Moshi Mosh. We demand a poll. Check this out, Griffin. This shit's going to blow your mind. No. No. I actually won't do that. Anyway, chat, here's the thing about it. And this is what you guys don't understand. I have insane content planned for today. Like, we have a lot of cool shit. I've been so backed up playing Pogo Suck that I haven't done any of the good content that I want to do. So I'm excited to actually start doing real fucking, like, YouTube, like, well thought out, planned content ideas.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This chiropractor is a professional that specializes in helping dogs that have pain in their neck.
Whoa! That's crazy! Damn.
Yeah? Dirty water.
I thought it was the marker on the board.
Right there, wow. Holy crap.
This shark expert was about to jump in the water, but was pretty lucky they didn't. Nobody was hurt, and the shark eventually swam away.
Doesn't take an expert to figure out you shouldn't jump in that water.
The scientist grabbed some slices of cheese from the grocery store and put them under a microscope. He found little microscopic pieces of plastic scattered throughout the cheese. Food that is processed in a factory contains more plastic compared to food that isn't made in a factory.
Here's my take. I found out about this guy. He's a real human who ate an airplane.
This is a true story of how this man got the nickname of Mr. Eats All. This man's name is Michael Latino, and he was diagnosed with a rare disease called pica. He started eating weird foods such as plastic, metal, rocks, and even started drinking oil with every meal. He went on to eat some pretty weird things, but the weirdest thing of all, he ate an entire airplane. Due to his extremely thick stomach lining, he was able to eat this entire airplane over the span of 2 years. This is a true story of how this man got.
So you know what? Let me get my Subway fresh with a little bit of microplastics inside of it. That dude ate a Cessna. Let me wolf down a little bit of plastic. Come on. If I'm eating one Pyrex container a year, not that bad. Nothing micro about the plastics at Subway. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. I've never seen
These
a cat do
students
that
were
action.
playing musical chairs when one student thought of a big brain move.
Yeah, the big brain move of musical chairs, a.k.a. grabbing the chair. It's like the most day one dumbass thing to do.
Oh, that kind of slipped out. Excuse me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that kind of slipped out. Excuse me.
Great reaction.
This cat and dog set up a system where the cat will knock the food off the counter and the dog will eat it when it lands on the floor.
I'm going to just call that convenience. Because the cat wants to knock shit from counters down. That's how cats work. And the dog wants to eat anything in its sight. That's just convenience. They're both working towards the same goal here.
Officer, arrest me! Now. Arrest me, officer!
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That looks pretty. Okay. Why even play Ragnarok? You don't seem to enjoy single-player games. I like playing single-player games. Was that believable? Did you guys believe that? I really try to sell that. I feel like I like playing single-player games. That was better. I feel like the second take, can we use that one? Let's use the second take. Here's the thing. I played a lot of single-player games growing up. My favorite games were Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy X. All right, those just were my favorite games. I played a shit ton of also like Pokemon Ruby, a bunch of the other Pokemons too, and that's just what I liked. That's what I liked. I didn't start playing more multiplayer games until Modern Warfare 2. That was like the first one. All right, I didn't play like early Halo really. I didn't play early CS or anything like that. It was just single player, you know. And then when I started streaming, the problem is single player games don't really perform very well and are also very linear experiences. A lot of the time, single-player games will have very similar outcomes and very similar feelings if I play it through as opposed to if Moist Critical plays it through, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Which I think makes it a little more boring to watch. In addition, there's an issue where if it's like, what game do you play? Like, so like if you play like a new hot game, sometimes people won't watch because they want to play it themselves, right? And then if you play like an old game, it might not hit super hard because some people might not be into it. But occasionally, you'll find that people are able to play single-player games in ways that are widely enjoyed. So I'm going to give a couple examples. One, when I did Elden Ring, but I had to beat it in one sitting, I think that was good. I think that was like a cool way to play Elden Ring that made it more fun to be a part of. Because maybe you just check in for a minute to see where I'm at and then move on with your day, but it still was like somewhat cool. Or like maybe Jerma playing Breath of the Wild now, seemingly under the influence of narcotics with how terrible he is at the game. Is like, okay, everyone's kind of touched or seen Breath of the Wild, so it's like kind of fun to watch this man struggle through it. And maybe it wouldn't be as fun if he played it on launch. Because people would be like, I don't want to get spoiled. Or it doesn't seem as bad because everyone else hasn't already played it. So I want to play God of War Ragnarok because, one, it's such an anticipated title that it titillates me a little bit, and I still like playing video games. And two, I think if I do it in a 24-hour stream and I try to beat it in one sitting, it will also be something that people are more interested in watching. Because both those bars have to be filled. The bar of do I enjoy it and the bar of does chat enjoy it have to be filled. We got to fill those bars. Although I you know what, I'm a little nervous because I haven't set up my PS5, so I got to figure that out. Okay, stop stalling. Watch a recap. I will watch a recap in a little bit. Let me stall a little longer. All right, this is kind of what I like doing here. Boom, 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 boom. You've been dodging the Ludlock since March. It has not been that long, has it? Do the Luddy. Oh, wait. Tim sent me this. I kind of wanted to look at it on stream. Wait, Tim, can you give me access I requested? Tim! The title's wrong. No, did you guys hear? The Luddy got banned in Andorra. Because Andorra has such a high age average, the Luddy is such a technical move, it's killed 3 people. Do the Luddy nerd glasses emoji. Bro, I swear to God, the new age insult is just putting nerd glasses next to a quote of something that was said. Doesn't even matter what was said and if it is nerdy. I like watching Jerma nerd glass emoji. It's like a catch-all. My favorite game is Rocket League. Nerd glass emoji. It's just hurtful. It's like basically like saying, "Hey, I enjoy thing," and then the response is like, "Oh, you enjoy this? Fucking nerd ass loser bitch." And it's like, "Oh, yeah, no, that's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. All right, chat. Before we jump into God of War recap, Tim sent me this spreadsheet, and I didn't realize it was this deep, Tim. Damn. Of fucking 102 people hitting the Luddy? What the fuck? God damn. That's a stinking list. So I figure we watch it and then rank the best Luddies that have been done so far. As the dance move is, you know, taking over the world, which is kind of funny. Because even though I will totally admit that the Luddy is an amazing dance move that has taken the world by storm. Okay, wait. Everyone keeps telling me the Mogul Mail is still in 360p, but I 100% uploaded that shit in 1080. It's just processing, and the processing's taking a while. I don't know why it's taking a while. But it is. But it's 360p. No, yeah, it's 360p for me still. It's kind of cringe. Why not 4K? 4K is usually a waste. Most people can't even watch 4K. They don't have 4K accessible screens. And then also 4K doesn't help unless you have like the lighting to back it up. Like just because there's an influx of pixels doesn't mean there's an influx of image quality all the time. Plus the amount of storage that 4K takes up isn't always worth it. Yeah, it's still processing HD. Okay. I just read a comment that said, please never put an ad in again. It felt so out of place and it sucked. And that made me feel bad. I thought it was a good ad. Did anyone watch the Mogul Money ad or the Mogul Mail ad? I thought it was good. I thought it was funny. It was a little long, but goddamn. No ads are good ads. You know what? I'll say it. Cornbase was good. Cornbase was good. Anyway, the Luddy, of course, is the dance move that took over the internet. Not after I did it, because I've been doing it for about 15 years of my life, but after cultural phenomenon, Kai Cenat busted it out. Is he a trained dancer? He just dances well. He's just got it like that. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Goddamn. And many people have attempted to do it over the past couple of months. And that's the key word there. Attempted to do it to varying levels of success. So let's go over today, boys, the best and the worst Luddies that have been performed and rank them in our top 10. We have over 100 to look at. Really quick videos, though. So let's jump in with our first one, which, of course, what? 12-hour Luddy? Is this like a trained opera singer?
Like I'm at a little techno show right now. New York, how are you doing tonight?
Okay, here's the thing about the Luddy. It's very technically demanding, as opposed to many other dance moves, which are maybe like small little betas that you have to overcome to figure out how to do the move. Like Orange Justice is one of the more technical ones, but like flossing, for example, you know, pretty easy to perform. Hitting the gritty, pretty easy to perform. Not saying perform it well, but just do the raw movement. Like just getting it like so like someone would look at you and be like, yeah, that's a floss. Somewhat easy. The Luddy, pretty fucking hard. If you've tried it, and I bet a lot of you guys tried that shit at home, but you're too embarrassed to admit it, you probably tried it and you were like, God damn, this is fucking hard. What the hell am I supposed to be doing with the legs again? Is it like a double shift? What's going on? It's a little tough. It's a little tough. So I'm imagining that a lot of people are going to fail doing it. And I bring it up also because there's no fucking universe anyone could hit the Luddy for 12 hours. The amount of energy you would have to produce is beyond what humans are capable of. I don't care. Get me the greatest marathon runner of all time. You put them in a room, you say do the Luddy for 12 hours, they cap out at 5. They're like, bro, give me 70 miles to run. That would be easier. It's too hard. It requires too much. It requires. That's the thing about the Luddy. It requires. Okay, this is not really doing the Luddy for 12 hours. I'm not going to lie. What the fuck is that?
Majestically?
Bro, you're hitting it like that at minute 24? What is that? No! No! What is the leg? What is this? What is this? That's how I imagine a French person would try to hail a cab in New York City. God, I can't look at this. I can't look at this.
What's that town that was...
This is just 12-hour stream, and occasionally I stand up and move my body in ways that involve my right arm. This is not 12 hours of hitting the Luddy.
Where's the food?
Bro, the last 4 hours, you're just playing Jump King.
You got the best. Watch.
Imagine turning up on a Wednesday.
There we go.
None of this. Okay, you know what? Gotta give it the fair score. This Luddy, 0 out of 10. Zero out of 10. Clickbaited, and also, even when he was doing the Luddy, did not hit that shit right. All right, left a lot on the board. Next. No, it's all wrong. Look, it's not bad, but you got to double shuffle the heels. Everybody knows this, all right? The heels end up on the right when the hands ends up on the right. You're doing single pivots. This is lazy. This is lazy. It's the equivalent of like ninja flossing at New York City, Times Square. You know? Not enough movement. Not enough energy there. So I got to give that a good old-fashioned 5 out of 10. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 seems fair to me. 4 out of 10 seems pretty fair to me. All right, next. Okay, first of all, the aesthetic of doing it through CCTV camera, through one of those, kind of hype. Already love the aesthetic.
Here we go. When they run back into the electric fence.
Okay, that's kind of hype. Hitting the Luddy into scaring people because they didn't clear their corner, kind of hype. The Luddy itself was pretty low execution, but everything around it, you know, we'll chop it up to a nice 6 out of 10. The actual attempt itself, pretty lame, but, you know, the effort around.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn. God damn. Back that shit up. God damn. All right, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. So it was a standard. That did feel like a standard attempt. All right, that's kind of what the Luddy started as before it became cool and culturally relevant because Kai did it. Real 2019 vibes. Why does my Luddy have so much pizzazz? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Really shuffling the hips there. A lot of pizzazz. That's yeah. That's a little something there, huh? That's that's a lot. Yeah, got active, got involved. Lot of pizzazz. Lot of pizzazz. Gotta say, 7.7 out of 10. Won't go above that. I'll keep it a buck. It's about where I end there. All right? Because honestly, it seemed like it was good, but you weren't ready for the power. You could clearly tell man stopped halfway through because they weren't ready for the Luddy. They had to pause. It was overwhelming. Which happens a lot if you ever try to do the Luddy at home. It's so overwhelming that you have to stop. It's not embarrassment. Nah, that's not how I'd phrase it. It's not it's like overwhelming joy. It like hitting the Luddy. It goes along with like, you know, first kiss, walking down the aisle for your wedding, seeing your baby be born. It's like one of those top 5 life moments. So it can be overwhelming joy, not cringe, joy, cringe, not joy. No shit. Six out of 10. Basic. It's basic. We move on. Oh, the one leg? The one leg? Kind of hype. Kind of casual. 7 out of 10.
Yeah,
Seven out of 10. Wait, got the whole room?
Let's go! Let's freaking go!
This is so weird. Can we back up for a moment? It is weird that there are rooms of people doing choreographed versions of my dance move that I made in high school. It's just a weird thing. Like, how do you even broach that subject? Especially wearing a Top Gun-esque outfit. And that's the most I'll give you on that outfit. I'll keep it a buck. But what are you doing? Hey, guys. Got a dance move we could hit. Anyone feeling like a choreographed dance move here? You have to be theater kids, right? Surely. Because there's no other group of people who would be so receptive to hearing that. Like, I feel like average people, if they hear that at a Halloween party, they'd be like, no, I'm just going to keep drinking and, like, moving my hips back and forth to the music, and that's what I'm going to do. But a theater kid you walk to, and they're like, you might as well have just asked them to do what's that shit called? A blind mob. What do you call that? Shit. I'm blanking. My mind is lost. Flash mob, not blind mob. That's different.
Let's go!
Having said it, everyone killed it.
Let's freaking go!
Everyone killed it. Let's freaking go. 7.8 out of 10. Everyone killed it. This one is a 7 out of 10. Next, George not found trying it. All right, our first celeb shot.
Am I doing it?
What?
Am I doing it?
There's no way. There's no way.
Am I doing
Is
it?
this real?
Am I doing it?
It looks like one of those videos of people trying to draw a perfect circle.
Perfect circle. It's going to take a little bit of time. One circle.
Yeah. Oh, what a perfect circle.
Does look great. I won't lie. Absolute dog shit. Couldn't imagine anything better. Honestly, just really hurts the whole UK, especially in a tough time after the Queen died. 1 out of 10 for George not found. You know, even my mom would draw the line on that one, George. I don't know what's worse. The potato they filmed that on or the 2 potatoes trying to do the dance move? Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? There's no passion. There's no love. 2 out of 10. Only because the second person did better. Only because of that. Gay prom. What is that? This is like a news story that Tucker Carlson would talk about that would scare away the Republican parents. I'm trying to think of a Tucker Carlson voice right now so I can do the bit. But that's exactly what the teachers want at a school in New Hampshire. Their latest invention, gay prom. A prom for only gay people. Now, if we cut out the straight people, that's not profiling. But if I want a bathroom that doesn't have trans people, that is. Curious. It seems like the liberals are more and more comfortable taking away your rights. Okay. God damn. I'm going Republican next year. I've decided. You know what? It's too easy. It's too easy. I be making good money. Oh, what? There's no way. That's, come on. Look at the legs. They're cross-eyed. It's got to be homophobic to dance that bad. 3 out of 10 because I like the outfit. Yeah, okay, if you guys ever watched Toddlers and Tiaras, which I did as a kid because I was the younger sibling and my older sister controlled the remote, there's a big thing that they focus on, and it's smile, smile. And you see the parents in the back when the kids are on stage like psychopaths, like just like puppet dolls, just throwing on the biggest smile to try to get their kids to latch on what they're doing. And that's something that you really is important in the Luddy here is how your face looks. You know, you got to make sure the face really encapsulates the joy that the Luddy brings to the world. And here you kind of look like you're I don't know, like a disappointed parent looking down on their kid because you found them smoking weed or something. Four out of 10. Is anyone noticing that it's hard to do the Luddy and not look incredibly fruity? It's kind of zesty. It's I think it's theater kid roots. Make it real zesty. Real sad. I see people doing it, and I think it's the hand on hip. And it's like, and then the hand like this. But I think that's maybe why when Kai pulls it off, it's in between a lot of, I would say, modern, conventionally good dance moves. The zesty aw dance. Damn, you zesty aw. Yeah, there's a snap to it. Bro, you're zesty. No, I know that. I'm a theater kid. I'm just saying that's when it's done at its best, is when it's the least zesty possible. Smooth. Buttery smooth. Damn. Buttery smooth. 7 out of 10. You looked like you were on a gimbal there. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's get through a few of these. Can you see that pure, unadulterated joy that comes from somebody hitting the Luddy? 5 out of 10. You got to work on it. Still, the joy that it brings to even a paltry attempt. Go. Wrong way. I'm cringing. 1 out of 10. Literally the wrong way. The hand's not even in the right spot. Go. It doesn't make it. As an anti-weeb myself, someone who's against weeb culture and anime and all it stands for, still got to say, crushed it. Might be an 8 out of 10 for me. Just a clean, like, if you show that to someone, they'd be like, oh, I understand how to do this dance move. Is this a fucking Instagram? Loop? What do they call that shit? This is like some 2017 energy, right? Boomerang? How are we still boomeranging in 2022? Surely boomerangs are dead, right? Nobody's boomeranging anymore. One out of 10, you got to stop boomeranging. I'm just imagining, like, I don't know where this person works, but they're just ending their long shift at a job. And they're, like, checking the clock. And everyone's like, you got something later? Like, were you checking the clock a lot? You got to go home soon? They're like, yeah, I got something to do. And they leave. They look around to make sure nobody's in the garage. Pull out their phone. And they're like, finally. And they go to hit the fucking Luddy. It's too quiet, bro. It is too quiet. Why is it this quiet? It's too quiet. It's still a dance move, people. We need music. Give me music. 5 out of 10. Slay it. It still needs music. All right, we need music here, right? This is cursed. This is fucking cursed. How is this a thing? What is the technology? This is so cursed. Oh my god. I have been a negative impact on culture and society, and for that I would like to apologize. What the fuck? How many things had to happen for us to end in this moment where I'm watching this VTuber model with the New York Yankees hat listening to Justin Bieber hit the Luddy? All right. Well, either way, we're looking at a single shuffle, not a double shuffle. 3 out of 10. They didn't double shuffle. That's come on.
And throw that ass up, blood so big I can roll your ass up, drop it. I got my bags up, got big bags, you need your ass up, do it, go stupid.
That's a fucking dude, like, how is this possible? How is this is so weird?
Ass on fat, but the waist on moving, got 3 racks, just spent on shoes and what you want, bitch, I ain't much.
How are we in a spot in our world where there's a fan cam from Kate Gay Gambler who has the caption, what is that? Eat shit and die, pussy. All right, you're You're watching too much of somebody you shouldn't be watching, and that person's me. Making a fan cam of me, Sapnap, and Kai and X. 10 out of 10, though. I mean, everyone in that crushed. Oh, shit. Oh, we shuffling now? Hands going the wrong way.
Get that shit!
Hands going the wrong way. Hands going the wrong way. Look, there's not much else to say. 5 out of 10. Cartoon Luddy. What? Why do I have a giant fucking gut that protrudes like breasts on your belly button? I've leaned down a lot. I've been trying to lose weight. Cute. 8 out of 10. Why'd I let chat peer pressure me into trying to do the Luddy? My white ass can't dance. I'm going to stop you right there. There is a difference between dancing in a culturally modern way with moves that oftentimes originate from the black community, and then dancing like a theater kid. They're different. Both, I would say, have the ability to dance. If you find a really godlike theater kid, great dancers. Much different than dancing in a more modern, again, like dances built around most songs nowadays. And it originated from, I would argue, fucking honky ass New Hampshire town. So if you are white, look, there's no excuses here. You can't say my white ass can't dance. This was not made. It was made in the what is it, 93% white state. No excuses. I feel like this is I would bet that you are probably bad at rubbing your belly and patting your head at the same time, because the feet were doing just literally different things than the hands. The hand was on it was like 0.8x speed. 4 out of 10. Should have been a 3. Well, I tried, but how the fuck am I so bad at this?
Project X. This ain't what you want.
Can't keep up. The thing about it is, why would you duet yourself with the GOAT? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to prove that you can run well, you probably shouldn't try to run next to Usain Bolt, because you're going to feel real bad about yourself. And the way I'm moving there, I will tell you, I threw out my arm. I threw out my arm filming this TikTok. I took like 15 attempts at making it. Finally, the 15th, I was cool with it. Literally woke up the next day. I was like, oh, shit. God damn. It hurt. Anyway, 4 out of 10. Have a good day. Why are you making your dad do it? What? I taught my dad the Luddy. Come on, dude. How are you going to do your dad like this? How are you going to do your dad this dirty? Dude. You
Struggling to decide if I want to rebake it.
Hey, yummy.
That's your only thought?
I don't. It's like just I could taste it.
It's not about the taste, it's about the texture.
I thought it was yummy. I mean, it's a bit spongy. Is that it? But it's still moist. It's not dry. It was a bit spongy, but I think that's fine. Is it just overmixed?
No, that's not it.
I thought it tasted good. quite spongy. How are you going to do your dad so dirty? This guy, if I see him at a gas station, he's got jeans on, he's got the motorcycle shirt, hat on. This clearly is home dad energy, which is rare energy to see, by the way. All right, dad energy outside the house and dad energy in the house are much different things. When they got the slippers on, they're different humans. You have to understand this. The way you see your dad is different than the way your dad expresses himself to the world. You put this man out there for everybody to see. Oh, my Lord, he's struggling with it. 9 out of 10. Love the energy. Because the thing, that's what the Luddy is about at the end of the day. You know, it's about the energy that comes off from it. Dance is still interpretive. Leffen. He looks like he's learning a K-pop routine. Bro, that sucked. Gotta give it 2 out of 10 for my man Leffen. Holy. Hey, you know, I love the effort, though. I love the effort. I like that he's doing this new thing. You know what I mean? He's hitting the Luddy, but like while he's hitting it, he's doing like this. He's like turning away from the camera. He's like, I like that. That's new. That's that new shit. All right, next. Wrong hand. Feet are all off. Nothing about this is accurate. 1 out of 10.
Hit the Luddy up, hit the Luddy, yeah. Hit the Luddy up, hit the Luddy, yeah. Hit the Luddy up, hit the Luddy, yeah. Hit the Luddy, yeah.
Song was crazy. It was also dissonant. Like the song ended and I left with a hollow feeling in my heart.
Hit the Luddy, yeah.
You're definitely not an ambidextrous Luddy hitter. I'm going to admit that. I've never tried to hit the Luddy on the other side. I've never even attempted. I don't even know if I could do it. I probably couldn't. 5 out of 10 because you made your own song.
Project X.
This ain't what you want.
Okay, here's the thing. If you walk in to trying the Luddy with this face, it means you're embarrassed. And if you're signing up to do a theater kid's cringy ass dance, you have to get over that embarrassment real fucking quick. And you got to move on to big smile, I'm just going to commit. Because if you don't, it comes off. We feel that energy. And then we feel cringe about the dance move. The reason the dance move can work is because people do it occasionally with no embarrassment. That's really the key. Although warmed up into it. By second 10, almost full confidence.
I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Set up, fuck, you gon' kill my vibe. Stand on my money, don't know my side.
This just shows the technical expertise required to do the Luddy. It probably takes maybe 4 years of dancing class before you can even do it successfully once. I'll go with the solid 1.2 out of 10. Fuck 12. Lil bro wants a duet skull emoji. Oh, they're still doing it? They're on day 10? Today should be day 11? What the hell? All right, I'll catch you at day 100. or 8 out of 10. Honestly, hit it great. I'll get him at 100.
Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
The song does not match the speed at which you are doing this dance. You were doing it to like the peak of Flight of the Bumblebee or some shit. That's a real chill song there. You were moving. Certainly, if the song fit the movement, we would have had a high score here. But yeah, I'll go with a 6 out of 10. Keep it honest. Having fun with it. Love it. 7 out of 10. Get me next. Easy. 7.6 out of 10. Kind of crushed. 7.8 even. Wait, what? Did I just fuck up? Oh, I think I overtook it. So this one was 7 out of 10.
Bro, Loki hit that Luddy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Kind of getting low. Oh, well, dang. Oh, dang. I like this elevator movement. The dip, yeah. Buy the dip. I've always said that. 8.3 out of 10. Buy the dip.
You know you can touch the sun.
Holy shit. Dude, did anyone else think that this was a boomerang and the feet were going back and forth in reverse? That was so weird. Great vibes. 3 out of 10. Keep it up. No, kidding. I'll give it a solid 6 out of 10. Shit, I wrote 0. He hit that shit.
Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TB. I'm in this bitch with 4J.
I hate that shit. Yo, Neil, I hate that shit. Hold on.
What you know about
Hold on.
and Billy Chubb. Make these bitches fall in love. All of my niggas on go. None of my niggas no hope. All of my niggas
I hate that shit.
Yeah. Head nod.
I hate that shit.
With the head nod too? Six point 6.9 out of 10. Skipped one? God damn, there are so many of these.
Now, who gave Ski Mask the baby's a little wacky?
Gives off drunk white girl at 2 a.m. in the club dancing vibes. I'll give it a solid 3 out of 10.
I took the walk to Poland.
5 out of 10. Too much TikTok editing. It hit the Luddy. Everybody went crazy. The video. Oh, that's great. That's great. 8 out of 10. What the fuck did I just watch? That's gotta be a one, my man. I love the creativity of the video. Confusing vibes. But maybe I'm just too old. Maybe I'm a boomer.
I've been feeling like I'm kidding. Ride around with a Caltech. If you mean it, baby, I do your meaning. I've been leaning, baby, I've been leaning.
I like how the edit makes Kai look like he's popping up at what you're doing. 6 out of 10. Crushed it. Honestly, did better than Kai in that one. That was Kai's first time learning it, I think.
Hey, what's up, Ludwig? I have no idea if you're ever going to see this. I'm still going to tag you. But fuck it, let's all hit the Luddy. I want everyone to duet this and hit the Luddy with me, alright? Got it. Go.
Play some fucking music. Play some music. What do you... No one's going to duet you and silently hit the Luddy, and you're both silently standing there. Imagine you were in real life and doing that. Imagine in real life you're with someone and you're like, yo, let's hit the Luddy, me and you. And you both silently did it.
Hey, what's up?
No point. You can't point and laugh after. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're toxic. 2 out of 10, though.
I took the walk to Poland.
This looks like how people would catcall in the 1930s. How's it going there, pretty lady? How about you come on over to my place? I got a quarter and a whole Saturday night free.
To Poland. I took the walk.
Oh, hey.
To Poland.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I took the walk to Poland.
This is just a different dance. He's hitting the foosly. Yeah, 0.1 out of 10.
I don't really know all the mechanics behind this shit, bro. I'm gonna do this shit for 5 seconds. If I'm not feeling it, I'm stopping, right?
Damn. Damn.
MC, make another hit.
This ain't what you want. Project. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 600 block. I just wanna rock. This ain't what you want. Project. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
Hey, clip that. Don't clip that. You don't want people to clip that.
How did it look? Shit was fire, right?
Holy shit. What's crazy is the fanfare in the intro before the dance. That's probably how Lakers fans felt all last year when they would do an intro at a home game. They'd have the announcer, LeBron James, to then only watch them get dumpstered by any team with 5 heartbeats on their squad. So I got to give that a solid 9 out of 10. Might be my favorite one I've seen today.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk.
Great. 6 out of 10. Lock it in. No way. No way. What's no way?
I took the walk.
Just gonna have a good rest of your day, though. Hope it's a good day. Is this Exter?
Can't what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
7.7 out of 10. Definitely not extra. No way he does it like that.
I'm gay! I'm gay!
All right. Damn. 8.9 out of 10. I'm gay. I'm gay.
All right.
Okay, Tim said go back and watch the rest of this one.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland.
He hit the Family Guy staircase.
All right, it's max volume. Hit it.
I took the walk to Poland.
I like having the audio in the background. 5 out of 10. Keep it up. Emotional Luddy. How does it get emotional? Okay.
I gotta slow it down.
Getting weirdly emotional here. Yeah, I see that. It's like how Drake writes music. 5 out of 10. Keep it up. All right, do it, Luddy.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk.
Fuck you for not doing our fucking dance, Derek. You fucking idiot. It's cool. It's literally cool. You're a fucking loser for not. I'm going to hit my vape out back. That's funny. 6.2 out of 10. 3 out of 10. Oompa Loompa. What?
I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. I just wanna rock.
Hands the wrong way, but I love the fit. Come on. 6 out of 10. All right, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. We got a lot here. Over halfway. Dude, this popped up on my For You page, and I peepo-pogged a little bit because I was like, oh my God, it's my dance move on my For You page. Anyway, funny meme format. I don't know if they created it because I saw someone else who did this same exact meme with the same song. I think it's just a format. I don't know who did it first or the Luddy. It could be equal thinking. Either way, I thought it was great. 9 out of 10. Good meme. Good meme. Good at it. Good meme. 9. Well, because I think the meme's funny. You're right. It kind of devalues the other 9s. 8. This one, 7. The next generation will never recover from the curse you've laid upon them. The more I think about it, the more I come to the realization that I have inflicted you guys with a curse. Nobody who watches me is ever going to get any bitches. No jocks. None of the hot guys are coming for you. You guys across the board have adopted my holeless behavior. And I apologize that that's the thing I've transferred onto you. I wish it was something more impactful, but it is unfortunately the life we must lead. I'm gay, yes. Don't pretend you're getting any hot guys. You're not. All right? I wish we got your ability to kiss men. My husband and I and watch you together. Yeah, it's because you were married before you watched me. All right, let's keep it a buck. Anyway, this one, 6 out of 10. Keep it up. That's the rating I do when I don't know what a rating is. Another duo.
This ain't what you want. Project X. This ain't what you want. Ha! 1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna
Little vertical. We can call that a little vertical. It was a little up down. 7 out of 10. A little bit up down on the right guy. Left guy kind of carried. Sometimes it happens. And that's the thing about duos is one little thing.
With the wolves, all on my daughters for sure. We won't fall out about shit, especially not by no bitch. We ain't gonna fall out by hoes. Me and Sid get them lows. We let them go for the low. I got my
Figs dancing like how Meryl Streep acted in Into the Woods.
Sid get them lows. We let them go for the low. I got my
Fig, what is going on there?
Bitch, we ain't gonna fall out by hoes. Me and Sid get them lows. We let them go for the low. I got my hood in control.
Who hit the best?
Damn, whole squad. 3 out of 10 for the 3 people in it.
Uh-oh.
Easy 8.8 out of 10. I mean, honestly, crush it. Probably could have started on the drop there, but look what you've done. Look, if what I have done is caused a full-grown adult to throw on a maid costume and then dance, I don't think it's the worst thing that's been done to the world. All right? All things considered, pretty harmless. And if anything, it makes people be a little more vulnerable than maybe they would have normally been. That's not a bad thing. All right? Nine out of 10. It's all about the energy there. That's incapturable energy. Enigmatic.
You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
A Lud viewer. That is the one Lud viewer with a girlfriend. Not a Luddy viewer. All right, if they're not a Luddy viewer, but they drop hashtag Luddy in their TikTok, they're just next level. If there's somebody who's doing the Luddy who doesn't know of my existence, I think that's kind of hype. That probably exists though. Actually, now that I think about it, there's certainly like I imagine that person's a Ludwig viewer because they put hashtag Luddy. But how many people do you think are doing the Luddy and don't even know about Luddy?
You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Honey, where are my dance moves? Stupid joke. 7 out of 10. I thought it was great. You know what's funny is a lot of people who do the Luddy, because it's technically demanding, they end up falling while they're doing it, and then that's the way they stop doing the Luddy, is they just fall and walk away. We got rotation? Like a goddamn Costco rotisserie chicken? Great energy, 7 out of 10. George not found in Sapnap. Oh, God. Oh, God.
You just gotta let it go a little bit. I don't know how to.
You know, the worst part about this is Sapnap is the teacher. This is like the teacher I had in the 8th grade that told me the blood inside of you is blue, and when it comes out, it's red because it touches oxygen. It's like, hey, just because you can't be a teacher doesn't mean you should. 3 out of 10. Never talk to my mom again. At the Harry Styles concert. Oh, wait, did we see these people earlier and they sucked? They got better. 7 out of 10. What a combination of culture. What the fuck are we looking at? Somebody dressed as Pitbull and somebody else dressed as Power Chainsaw Man? Sulk? Okay. 6 out of 10. Lock me in. 7.6 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
You want to hit the Luddy? The Luddy. Let me show you.
God, it's crazy. They added a transition. Holy shit. That's funny. 8 out of 10. That's crazy. This is like a TikTok dance. MFers in the 1700s when a new classical song comes out. Smoking their opium, hitting the Luddy.
By God, he doth hit that shit. 7 out of 10.
Day 10 of hitting the Luddy, random locations till Ludwig hits it with me.
I took the walk to Poland.
Great execution. 8 out of 10. I'll see you on day 100.
This ain't what you want.
Project X.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 1600 block.
Can't keep up.
I just wanna
Can't keep up. I mean, it's a good effort. It's a good effort, but you know you can't keep up. Like keep trying. Don't duet me and try it. You know what I mean? It's embarrassing for you, not for me. You know, because I'm killing that shit. I'm killing that shit. The speed at which I'm able to perform that is such a technical expertise level that you'll never reach. It's like, but I still appreciate the effort. I mean, 6 out of 10. Would have been a 7 if you didn't do it next to me. You know what I mean? It's just harder to.
When you sit, but this song
It's like imagine if they had NFL football on Saturday and college football on Sunday. You'd be like, these people don't know how to fucking block.
Project X.
This ain't what you want. 1600 block.
Okay, this is relatable to zero humans on Earth. I understand that TikTok is a place where we're trying to, find trends and then relate it to other people for human connection and also hearts. But nobody, when they're sick, thinks to themselves, when this song comes on, man, I got to get up and hit the fucking Luddy. It's actually never happened. You made up a theory it's never happened. I don't know if it ever will. It's never happened. I know that as a fact. No one's ever been sick. Lil Uzi Vert comes on and goes, fuck. All right, I gotta. And then gets up to hit the Luddy. He's doing the Kai dance, though. Honestly, killed it. 8 out of 10. Worst part was the caption. I'm not fully convinced you're a human and not a robot. This is not you at 2 a.m. Well, unless it's literally you at 2 a.m. But, like, I am interpreting it as, like, me at is usually something you'll do regularly. This might just be literally you at 2 a.m., though.
Project X, X, this ain't what you want. 60 on the block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna
6.7 out of 10. X in Amaranth. Oh, my God.
You know what the Luddy is? The what?
Halloween 1985 with the giving folks of Roadkill Ranch. They've opened their doors for educational walking tours to celebrate Devil's.
XQC does dance moves like he learned them from a WikiHow, going through the motions like a robot from top to bottom.
Open their doors for educational walking tours to celebrate.
Insane that Amaranth got the feet off rip. Now the hand's a little off, but that's just natural talent.
Educational walking tours to
shit off rip. Most people wouldn't think to be on the balls of their feet. They'd be on the heels. They'd be leaned back a bit.
Celebrate Devil's Night.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Know that poison vermin produce the lowest quality.
Is he shuffling with it? Oh, I'm going to call that 8 out of 10 because of the novicity, but also how well they picked it up.
This ain't what you Project X.
I'm sorry to the youth. If you grow up and ever watch this, I hope it went well. Shit. While you're here, how's Tom Brady doing? Did he find a new wife? Don't buy Starbucks. You'll be a millionaire one day. Great. One piece of advice to you. Okay. Don't say average Ludbud or oldest Ludwig viewer.
This ain't what you want. 60 on the block.
Looks like Popeye about to knock the teeth off of a man. My gosh. This person is about to whop someone's ass.
I just wanna rock. I just wanna
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I mean, I don't know if I can give a higher score, but 10 out of 10. Don't say it. Don't say it. I know you're thinking in your head right now, average Ludwig viewer. It's not. It's also not the oldest Ludwig viewer. Yeah, I'm just 3 years old. Okay, you're not talking, right? Can I get some likes? My goal is to get 100K likes in 5 weeks. You're 3. Your goal should be like eat and use the potty like I was trained. Like. 7 out of 10. I'm scared of your goals in life.
This ain't what you want. Project X. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 60 on the block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna
A surface level judgment that's crossing my mind is how much culture and personality kids pick up from their iPad. And clearly this kid was raised on a lot of black culture, but seemingly also lives in suburbia, like a probably mostly white middle-class neighborhood. So it doesn't feel like it makes a lot of sense if we're thinking of the melting pot where he did a bunch of gang signs, or at least what I think was an attempt at it, and had the shorts halfway down, which, again, probably just something imitated from being seen online, and then hit the Luddy? That's crazy. 10 out of 10. I mean, killed it, truly. It's sign language. He's mute.
This ain't what you want.
Project X.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Ha! 1600 block.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Whew. Oh my God. My career flashed before my eyes there. I was working at a Subway. It was a small town. It was in Canada. I moved. I had a couple friends still. Not many for sure. That was fun. 7 out of 10. All right, we are almost done. This took way longer than I thought. I thought this would be like an hour segment. We've just been looking at Luddy dancers for 90 minutes.
This ain't what you want. Project X.
They sped it up?
This ain't what you want. Ha! 1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
Oh. Oh shit.
Body out of ya.
Goddamn.
Body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Set up, fuck, you gon' kill my vibe. Stand on my money, don't know my side.
7 out of 10. It's all about the joy. It's all about the joy it brings.
Back in the murder, I've been getting groovy. I been. Hop out the car trying to see about that. Back.
Holy shit. 8.5 out of 10. I thought the grippers were a show, but then you swung the ass around like SpongeBob teaching how to tie shoes. I got nervous for a moment. Jump up to a 9 out of 10.
This ain't what you want.
Project X.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Ha! 1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
Bro, you need 10 more days to figure out how to do the dance move. We're at a solid 5 out of 10. See you at day 100. It actually weirdly improved. That is the weird thing, because it started out much rougher and then instantly improved. Which is weird. She like started out and it was like there's a weird lull and then like did it max speed. Maybe that was the point. That was the sweetest smile I've ever seen in my life. 9 out of 10.
Made in China, the bitch matter says came made in China. It had brother black car made in China. She said that she didn't love me. She said that she didn't love me. She said that she didn't love me. Made in China, the bitch matter says came made in China. It had brother black car made in China.
God, they're going at maximum speed. They're about to take off. The right-wing brother and sister. 7 out of 10. Horrible tutorial. That's not what. It's just not what a tutorial is. That's just not. It's not what it is. It's a different thing. 1 out of 10. You just kind of did it at a subpar level, but you called it
Project.
So much going on right now that, hey, we did the Luddy, we slayed that. It's you and presumably your mother, maybe your older sister. And then you tagged Luddy hit the Luddy, hashtag Genshin Impact 32. You tagged Dream was taken, George not found. You tagged Carl Jacobs in 69 was found. Is this like a way on Twitter where people will follow moots based off their prefs, but on TikTok by putting a hashtag that people will know, so they'll just click on it and watch them all? Is that meta? You know what's crazy is we are going the same speed, me and you, and I'm in real time and you're on 2x speed. What's weird is your mom your mom is on the same video as you, but she looks like she's going like normal 1x speed and you look 2x speed. So I could only imagine if we watched the non-sped up version how slow she was going. Because this looks like normal speed. That's sweet. That's sweet. I love a little family bonding. 8 out of 10. I'm glad that you can share these interests with your parents. Because let me tell you, I would not have the balls to tell my mother that I had, 1, learned to dance online, and then 2, that I wanted to do it with her. Not that she would have received it negatively. I think it would just be, I would be too embarrassed as a teenager. So that's cool. Oh shit! Okay, kind of got there. 5 out of 10. Keep it going.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland.
If you broke into someone's house and did exactly what you did, they would burn it down the next day. All right. Woo, 10 more. Six out of 10. Keep it up. Wait, you did it with your mom earlier, right? Same person? Jesus. Speed, violence, momentum. Infecting the next gen. Oh, that's funny. Azan.
It's like this. To Poland. And then I took the walk to Poland.
Everyone else feeling the gusts of winds through the screen with that windmill arm swinging around like that? That's dangerous. It's like being around a helicopter blade. I'm just saying, little bro would fix renewable energy if he just kept doing that for a year. No, but he sucks at the dance move on a real note. 2 out of 10.
I just wanna rock. Body on ya. Shorty got that body on ya. Hit it once, no time. Set up.
With a broken arm, not bad. 5 out of 10. The song Lamau. Dude. Holy shit.
This ain't what you want.
Project
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
Nice. Oh.
1600 block.
Oh, actually,
I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
I mean, nothing wrong about that. It's a 9 out of 10 for me. It was just perfect. Why did I not give a 10 out of 10? Wasn't me doing it.
I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Side up, fuck.
That's great. Cute. Bonding. 7 out of 10. All right. Almost done.
Yeah.
Ever seen a VTuber hit the Luddy? Here's a crazy thing. Yes, I literally have. And that's the weird thing is that this is the second time I've seen a VTuber hit the Luddy.
Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TB. I'm in this bitch with 4J. I just pulled on me.
Here's the crazy thing. Not only have I seen VTubers hit the Luddy, I saw a Minecraft character hit the Luddy. Oh my god, that meow scared the shit out of me. Anyway, solid 6 out of 10. Keep it up. It's standard.
I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Side up, fuck.
Okay, all right. Gangnam Luddy.
What
What the fuck is that sentence? Classic Luddy Gangnam style combo. Imagine the days that it would take to explain someone in a 20-year coma what the hell you're talking about. What the fuck is going on? 7 out of 10. Six out of 10. All right, I respect the audacity.
This ain't what you want.
Project
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 1600 block.
Can't keep
I
up.
just wanna rock.
Can't keep up. Looks more embarrassing when you're going against a pro. You know what I mean? Come on. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it at least as good.
Is it there? Oh, it is.
When you gotta hit the Luddy, but your mom is asleep next door. It's like the micro Luddy. Shh, we gotta be quiet. We gotta hit it, but we can't be loud. Yeah, I'll give that a Horton Here's a Who out of 10. Classic 3 out of 10. You know what? A 4.
They do it?
Bro, I thought that was an animal, like, yelping. It's like the sound that you hear when you go to, like a vet or something. There's a lot of animals. Or, like one of those, like, animal stores. That was your feet, bro? Bro. That's crazy.
They do it?
You know what? I've heard that same exact sound hanging out with Cutie. Same time, too. All right, last one. Oh, this is the last one? 5 out of 10. Certainly, we got a couple more, right? That was a come fast joke. Bro, Bruce is so bad. I don't get it. I don't get it. He just doesn't have the mechanics down. He has the zest down. All right? That aspect Bruce has locked up. But what I don't know is why he jumped into it before figuring out the movement. Zest to spare, some would say.
I can't hit that shit, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Sorry. I'm sorry for laughing. I scammed.
I love hitting the Luddy. And then go, I can hit that for sure.
Yo, he's going crazy.
I gotta give your age the worst score of the day. I can tell he's scared. There's fear in his eyes, all right? Because if you fail to do the Luddy, it can look really cringe. Even though it's like a really cool, awesome dance move that's technically difficult and cool. Did I say that already? If you do it wrong... Oh, speaking of doing it wrong. I love this one. Yeah, we'll watch Rays. We'll watch Rays right after.
How did it look? She was fine, right? Hey, clip that. Send it to me.
That's the first time he did it. Kai got better. I actually think Phantom does it better than a lot of people. I think it's like almost godlike, the knee movement doubling up instead of the feet. The leg wiggle. The weird part is him being hunched over. Yeah, I like when he does it smooth like that. Oh shit! Dude, John crushed it. I'm blocking him, bud. Okay.
In order to do the Ludwig dance, you gotta make the face like Ludwig.
It's true. Luddy, but it goes from worst to best. Oh shit, who's at the end here? It's me. Yo, best Luddy in the world. Probably another video after. I need to cheer up. I'm going to watch Foozly try to hit.
Why is everyone saying hit the Luddy? Is that real?
There's something somewhat dystopian about watching a clip of someone else's stream that I'm on, and the song playing in the background is my song, and the content of the stream is trying to hit my dance move. I will call that a little bit of oversaturation. I'll call a spade there. That is that's too much Ludwig. Little too much Ludwig. It's like the LCU at this point. Like Marvel, we have to back off at some point.
Can you try it for real? No. Stand up and try it. Because that was wrong.
Well, I don't know how to do it.
Well, I thought you were like a theater kid.
I was in Footloose, yes. But I was choir.
What character were you?
Like choir girl number 7. My line was this. On any Sunday here we'll be raising our voices in harmony. Something.
That was impressive. You impressed me. What the hell? What the hell? No.
What do I do with my feet?
No. You got it.
Oh, that's way better.
No.
Then why don't you do it? You can't say it's way better than go back to dropping that shit on the timeline.
Your hand's going the wrong way. All right, it goes across your body.
Okay.
And then your feet have to double time every.
Kind of for a second, for a half second.
A worm trying to escape a rainstorm when you do it.
Well then, and my
seem
both
panicked.
my ankle cried. Okay, so if I do it like more confidently.
That was a good joke.
Yeah.
This guy's got some bangers.
Yeah. But you gotta always have the heels pointed out right.
What do you mean? Oh, the emphasis is on the heel.
Yeah, out to the right though. That's like this is the static point.
Okay.
So you bump it up here. You go back.
Okay, final improvement.
And then
I cannot. You know what? I actually can believe that she got she was a theater kid. I can believe it because her role was choir girl number 4, and I think there was a lot of people in line before her that were a little bit better. So I can believe that. I can believe that. I can buy that. I can buy that. It was choir girl number 7. Even worse. Even worse. Foosley, classic. She's a 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 with the. All right, Saikuno.
Guess what was the first marble that hit?
What?
The Luddy. The
Really?
first marble.
Did you do it?
No,
Did you
I
do
said
it?
Yeah, she's
no
going
because I
through
said
that
I was gonna post it like I was gonna duet Ludwig on
Yeah,
TikTok.
Saikuno looks great here. He looks great. Him living with a bunch of women who keep dressing him, and that's what I imagine's happening. They keep dressing him with jewelry and good fits, and then his hairstyle, crushing.
Myung turned me. This is my emo, and then wig hit next.
Woohoo.
Guess what was the first marble that hit?
What?
The Luddy.
All right, let's see him hit the Luddy.
Did you do it?
No, I said
Yeah, she's
no
Oh,
because I said
shit.
I was gonna post
Oh,
it. Like,
shit.
I was gonna duet
Oh,
Ludwig on
shit.
TikTok.
Goddamn.
That was so cute.
These are the ones you gave me.
Both of them? Wow.
Okay, that's what I thought. Can't believe Ray didn't even realize. I was like, that definitely came from one of them, and she didn't even remember. Saikuno, 10 out of 10. Come on. All right, the last one we gotta watch. We gotta watch Ray. We gotta watch Ray hit the Luddy. Valken Ray. Are we playing here? Why the fuck is her lighting so much better? What the hell? I'm sorry, I'm distracted right now. I look like I'm staring into Satan's asshole. She looks like she has studio lighting here.
This ain't what you want. Project X, X,
This ain't what you want. 1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
Not bad. Hey, you know what? That was pretty fucking good. That was an impressive dance. Now, she kept the grippers out of it. That might be for a good reason, but I kind of doubt that look, if you look at the legs, they're moving a little bit slower. I feel like she cheated on the legs. Like, can we keep it, like, look, can we look at the legs again?
1600 block. I just wanna rock. I just wanna.
I don't know. But I would give it solid 9.3 out of 10. 9.3 out of 10. Ray kind of crushed it, to be honest. I wonder how much she worked on it. Because she hyped it up for weeks. For weeks, she talked about doing the Luddy like she had to get her wisdom teeth removed. She was like, I got to hit the Luddy. I'm like, what do you mean? Just do it. She's like, no, I got to prepare and I got to get ready and practice. I'm like, what are you talking about? I think she practiced for weeks. Crushed it. Honestly, went great. OTV did one. Is it on OTV's TikTok? OTV TikTok. All right, offline TV. Is it just called offline TV? This is called Ovline TV. Offline TV, found it. All right, let's see the TikTok that actually got some views. Where is it? Which one is it? Where is it? This isn't even their real account? What? That's a fan account? What the hell? I fell for that?
This ain't what you want.
Project
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
You know what, Jody? I know that I can tell she was scared doing it here. And look, knocked her off her feet. Knocked her off her feet. Almost fell right into the window there. Top comment. We need a video of Ludwig teaching them because what they are doing, sad face. That's crazy. That's crazy. How is Yvonne the closest? Rare W. Damn. Brutal. Brutal. They are wearing the fucking Goofy, Donald, Deep Freeze, which probably doesn't make it easier. Guy's got the best one, 100%. Oh, true. Psycho had a great idea. I'm not going to leak it, but it's a great idea. All right, chat. That was fun. I actually had a lot of fun doing that. That was fun to look over the Luddy. Leak it? No, I've already leaked enough. What I will leak, however, is the plot to God of War. Because if you don't know, God of War Ragnarok comes out in 2 days. And I want to play the game. But there's one big problem. And that is I don't have the time. I literally do not have the time in the day for the next 2 days to stream and beat the original God of War. And by the original, I mean the prequel to the one that's coming out in 2 days. So what I have to do is figure out what happened in this story. And to do that, I have got in us a Whittle recap.
Hello there, Ragnarok is here and you're probably about to play through the final part of Kratos' journey to the Norse realm. So let's go through the story of 2018's God of War to prepare you. I'll link a video breaking down the...
Should we watch the 18-minute one or the 40-minute one? All right.
With God of War Ragnarok right around the corner, I, Suggestive Gaming, figured now would be a perfect time to catch up on what has led our heroes to where they currently stand.
I like starting.
You may have already seen my video covering the original God.
I, Mogul Mail, will fill you in. Is my video still not HD, by the way? Mogul Mail. Greatest thing to happen. Oh, it's HD now. All right, Pog.
God of War Saga, maybe even on someone else's channel, and if you haven't, I recommend you do so before watching this video, as it will pick up exactly where that one left off. The link is in the description or on screen now, so head over there and come back once you're done to get the full story. And now, without further ado, this is what you need to know about God of War Part 2.
Wait, do I need a Part 1?
Sometime after bringing an end to the reign of the gods of
play the game. I don't have the time. I have no time. I wish I did.
Of Olympus, Kratos awakens to find himself denied of the comforts of death, and instead cursed to walk the earth as punishment for his deeds. Soon the blades of chaos return to him, and he attempts to throw them into the sea, only to find them mysteriously return to him after a night's sleep. Hoping to escape from his past to at least find some kind of solitude in his eternal punishment, Kratos sets sail to new lands, again attempting to rid himself of the blades. When Kratos reaches shore, he passes out, and when he awakens, he finds the blades waiting for him once again.
Part 1's about the old games. Chat, I don't want to watch both parts. But we're going to be here all night. We're going to have a goddamn movie night. Plus, this has the original God of War. No? God of War Volume 1? What is God of War? who's God? In what war are we talking about? Was it originally a comic? Watch the original saga.
With the upcoming God of War for PS4, we see series protagonist Kratos taking on a new mythological foe, so we here at Suggestive Gaming figured now would be a good time to go over Kratos' first set of opposition, the Greek Pantheon. So strap yourself in, because this is what you need to know about the entire original God of War saga.
Are they related at all? Like, is there any connection between the God of War who dealt with the Greek gods and the God of War who's currently dealing with the Norse gods? Is that right? Is that the term I should use? Norse? Kratos is in them both. Oh, interesting. All right, let's look. Let's watch this then. I'm down.
From start to...
It's only 20 minutes. And I'm probably going to skip the comic book portions. I feel like I only care about the games. Do I need the comic book part? I don't feel like I want
to finish. Our story begins with the Primordials, the very first beings to come into existence, fighting for control of their creation, Earth. This war ravished the world, and eventually the three Furies were born from the rage and power of the battle. The Furies were then tasked to honor oaths between the various beings of Earth. Their first victim was the Hecatoncheires, Aegeon, who had broken an oath to one of the first gods, Zeus. To make an example of Aegeon, the Furies petrify his body into the prison of the damned for anyone who dared to break an oath in the future. Eventually, the Furies began to take guidance from the god of war, Ares, who convinced them to join him in a siege on Olympus. Believing their forces to be too weak, the queen of the Furies, Alecto, birthed a son with Ares, hoping to create a powerful warrior. This warrior, Orcos, proved to be a failure in Ares' eyes and was disowned. However, the Furies decided to use him as their oath keeper. With Ares still in search for his warrior to help take over Olympus, Zeus hears of a prophecy foretelling his death at the hands of one of his sons, a marked warrior. Ares is then tasked to find and dispose of this threat. Ares discovers Deimos, a young Spartan who bore a birthmark all over his body, and storms the city to capture him. During the kidnapping, Deimos' brother, another young Spartan by the name of Kratos, attempts to stop the god, but he is struck down, leaving a scar.
Bro, holy shit. That felt like what lectures felt like in high school. It felt like learning about the Troy War and trying to read a recap of the Iliad. God damn.
Scar over his right eye. Ares attempts to kill Kratos.
All right, back that shit up. Back that shit up. People make the world. They fight. Doesn't go great. For some reason, outspawned the Furies from that. The Furies are like little god makers. They work with dealing all the gods. One guy was out of pocket. They put him in prison because Zeus, he betrayed Zeus. At some point, the Furies are like, we're going to team up with Ares and take over Mount Olympus. Fuck! Is that not it? I feel like that was it. Why? Okay, but here's confusing.
Dies and was disowned. However, power who had broken an oath between the three Furies were born from the rage and power of the battle.
Focus.
The Furies were then tasked to honor oaths between the various beings of Earth. Their first victim was the Hecatoncheires, Aegeon, who had broken an oath to one of the first gods, Zeus. To make an example of Aegeon, the Furies petrify his body into the prison of the damned for anyone who dared to break an oath in the future. Eventually, the Furies began to take guidance from the god of war, Ares, who convinced them to join him in a siege on Olympus.
Okay, so they are oath honorers. And then part-time, they're also siegers. So they're honoring oaths. They're like, hey, everybody, like, you said you would do it, so, like, you really have to do it. You said you would do it. And then they're like, but we also do a bit of sieging. And they try to siege.
Believing their forces to be too weak, the queen of the Furies, Alecto, birthed a son with Ares, hoping to create a powerful warrior.
Feel like she got gaslit by Ares. I'm just going to say it. I feel like that's a toxic relationship. And Ares is like, maybe if we fucked, like, we could actually siege. Seems a little weird.
This warrior, Orcos, proved to be a failure in Ares' eyes and was disowned. However, the Furies...
Oh, that kid's not gonna work. We have to fucking make a new one. Orcos just isn't gonna do.
decided to use him as their oath keeper. With Ares still in search for his warrior to...
Oath keeper, because their job is to make people keep oaths, so they're just pushing the job onto their kid. Respect.
To help take over Olympus, Zeus hears of a prophecy foretelling his death at the hands of one of his sons, a marked warrior. Ares is then tasked to find and dispose of this threat. Ares discovers Deimos.
Okay, that's confusing. That's confusing. This feels like Zeus is not operating off the information that I am.
Help take over Olympus. Zeus hears of...
So Ares is looking for the warrior that's going to take over Olympus. How the fuck did Zeus hear that someone's going to take over Olympus, but didn't hear that Ares is trying to siege it? Like, that feels like he heard a prophecy about someone years from now who's going to take over Mount Olympus, but he didn't hear Ares was trying to do that like fucking 5 days ago with the Furies? He missed that? That's weird. That's just weird. I'm sorry, that's weird.
Of a prophecy foretelling his death at the hands of one of his sons, a marked warrior.
And so what, Ares is like, yeah. Huh. What a weird prophecy. That's gotta be concerning. Okay. Stop pausing. I literally cannot understand it unless I pause and talk like this. I tried, and I got to this exact point, and I understood nothing. To the website. I wake up every... Oh, that's me.
Ares is then tasked to find and dispose of this threat. Ares discovers Deimos, a young Spartan who bore a birthmark all over his body, and storms the city to capture him. During the kidnapping, Deimos' brother, another young Spartan by the name of Kratos, attempts to stop the god, but he is struck down, leaving a scar over his right eye.
It's like, that's so Raven.
Ares attempts to kill Kratos for this, but his sister, Athena, the goddess of war, convinces him to spare the boy. Deimos is then taken to the god of death, Thanatos, to prevent the prophecy and protect Zeus. Kratos, tortured by his inability to save his brother, vows to never fail like that again and tattoos a replica of Deimos' birthmark on himself in remembrance. Kratos' rage and pain remained with him as he became a leading member of the Spartan army, eventually marrying a Spartan woman named Lysandra, and the two have a daughter whom they name Calliope.
Okay, certainly, though, if you are someone who tattooed yourself with the mark that the gods really don't like, so they even went as far as to go raid cities and villages and take children with marks on them, they would find you, right? Like, I feel like you don't get to become a known Spartan, and then they'd be like, oh, like, how do they hear about this kid having a mark, but they didn't hear about the Spartan with a mark?
Calliope unfortunately contracts a plague, which infects her skin and causes the Spartan authorities to decide for her to be thrown into a chasm and left to die.
What? What? Did we miss a step? Did they go to the doctor first? I feel like we missed a... More American healthcare than we are European here, huh?
Kratos then sets off to find the cure for her disease, a mysterious element with the exceptional healing abilities called ambrosia. Unbeknownst to Kratos,
that's just the drink of the gods. The gods drink ambrosia.
The gods had a wager in which they selected various heroes whom they believed would be the first to obtain the ambrosia. Kratos was chosen by Ares, likely due to their prior run-in in which Kratos displayed his resilience and bravery. After battling the other gods' selected heroes, Kratos fights a climactic battle with an army of barbarians and their leader Ulrich, who was trying to retrieve the ambrosia to heal his own father. Kratos eventually bests Ulrich and captures the ambrosia, but at the cost of many of his men. Upon returning to Sparta, Kratos heals his daughter, and the king of Sparta bestows on him the title of captain.
So you're telling me Ares picked him as the horse that would win the race, but didn't think, huh, those marks are familiar. Wasn't there a story about marks? Did we kill like a baby because of that? You know what? He added them after the prophecy, so, you know. That seems dumb. I feel like Ares is dumb.
Kratos then renounces his allegiance to the oracle of his failures and turning him into the ghost of Sparta. Kratos heals his daughter.
I'm only 2 minutes in? Holy fuck, I'm slow at comprehending.
And the king of Sparta bestows on him the title of captain. As captain of the Spartan army, Kratos leads his men to many victorious battles, often slaying scores of enemies with an increasing hunger for power, despite the wishes of his wife. Eventually, Kratos comes across a familiar enemy, the barbarian king Ulrich, who still blames Kratos for his father's death. Kratos and his army are no match for the rebuilt barbarian army, and Kratos, moments away from death at the hands of Ulrich, calls out to Ares in desperation. Ares, seeing a candidate to overthrow Olympus, accepts Kratos' offer of loyalty and kills the barbarians in exchange. He then gives Kratos the Blades of Chaos, symbolizing his servitude to the god of war. Under Ares' loyalty, Kratos slays many innocents, razes villages, and spreads chaos in the name of him. Under Ares' influence, Kratos slowly loses his humanity with every battle fought for the god.
Okay, not the best influence. Seems a little bit aggressive. All right, but understand. He basically owes Ares his life. And will murder to do
his loyalty. Kratos slays many innocents, razes villages, and spreads chaos in the name of him. Under Ares' influence, Kratos slowly...
What's still confusing to me is that Ares wanted to overthrow Mount Olympus by sieging it. Zeus heard of a prophecy where someone with a mark was going to overthrow Mount Olympus, and so he sent Ares on a journey to find that person. Ares found a kid with a mark, took him, then saw Kratos with a mark, thought to himself, huh, that's funny. And then later in life decided to help him out because he was like, that's someone who could take over Mount Olympus. When his job was to literally stop that exact human. So I think he just gave up on his job some way through his life. Like he tried at some point in his life to stop that person because he picked a random person with a mark, but then just quit.
He loses his humanity with every battle fought for the god. Soon, Kratos is tasked to raid a village of Athena's followers due to Ares' jealousy of Athena, whom their father Zeus favored. There, he encounters an oracle who warns Kratos of dark things awaiting him inside the city's temple. Kratos ignores this warning and enters the temple, blindly slaughtering those inside. However, afterwards, Kratos comes to realize that those inside the temple were none other than his beloved wife Lysandra and daughter Calliope. Ares reveals that he had transported them there secretly in order to sever Kratos' human ties and create the perfect warrior. Kratos leaves the bodies of his family inside the temple to burn, and as he exits, the oracle curses him, binding the ashes of his wife and child to Kratos' skin, forcing him to wear another reminder of his failures and turning him into the ghost of Sparta.
Oh, ew, they made him white. Ugh.
Kratos then renounces his allegiance to Ares and breaks his oath, causing the Furies to hunt him down and torture him with endless illusions. Kratos then finds himself trapped in an illusion of his former home in Sparta. Orcos appears before him and helps him break the illusion using Lysandra's necklace and ring. Orcos then convinces Kratos to seek out Aletheia, the Oracle at Delphi. He finds the Oracle captured, but is unable to prevent her from being mortally wounded. Before her death, she informs Kratos that the only way he can be free of his oath to Ares would be to slay the oath's enforcers, the Three Furies.
Wait, back the fuck up. Why does he have an oath to Ares? What was his oath?
Is to hunt him down and... Kratos then renounces his allegiance to Ares and breaks his oath, causing the Furies to hunt him down and torture him with endless illusions. Kratos then finds himself trapped in an illusion of his former home in Sparta.
So he gave an oath, right? He gave an oath that he would always serve Ares because Ares helped him in his time of need. And now the Furies, who are the Oath Keepers, are chasing him down. But shouldn't it be the Furies' kid, Orakai, who does that?
Orcos appears before him.
Oh, or is that the guy, Orcos?
And helps him break the illusion using Lysandra's necklace and ring. Orcos then convinces Kratos to seek out Aletheia, the Oracle at Delphi.
So Orcos is just kind of he like doesn't really fuck with his parents. Like his job is to be an Oath Keeper, but he's also like, my parents are so cringe.
He finds the Oracle captured, but is unable to prevent her from being mortally wounded. Before her death, she informs Kratos that the only way he can be free of his oath to Ares would be to slay the oath's enforcers, the Three Furies.
I don't feel like you need an Oracle to figure that one out. How are you going to stop the people that are chasing you down to kill you? You kill those people. That was kind of a no-brainer.
Kratos returns to Orcos, who informs him of Ares' true intentions all along to use him to overthrow Zeus. With this knowledge, Kratos travels to Delos to slay the Furies. Upon his arrival, however, he is ambushed and captured by them, and they proceed to torture him in the prison of the damned. After 2 weeks of torture, one of the Furies leaves an opening for Kratos to exploit and escape his imprisonment. After various...
They go 2 weeks? Didn't they keep that one badass motherfucker, that huge god down there for like centuries, like millennia?
Battles and illusions, Kratos is able to outsmart and outfight the Furies, slaying all 3 of them.
2 weeks and they fucking fucked up? 2 weeks.
After the death of the Furies, Kratos returns to his home in Sparta, where he finds Orcos, who reveals to Kratos that while he had killed the Furies, they transferred Kratos' oath to him, keeping the bond with Ares intact. Orcos hands Kratos his blade and asks him for an honorable death in order to permanently end Ares' hold on them. Kratos complies, killing Orcos and burning his home with the former Oathkeeper's body still inside.
He didn't say burn his home, bro. Damn. Pretty fucking badass of Orcos to be like, kill me. I have an oath that I have to keep to kill you. But then you do it, and after he dies, you're like, fuck your house too, idiot. What the hell? If I was Orcos, I'd come back from the dead. I didn't say shit about arson. What was that about? I had like a lot of like trinkets I was going to pass. I had like a will. I wrote a message to my family. What was that? That was fucked, man.
No longer under servitude to Ares, Kratos dedicates his life to serving the gods of Olympus as their trusted warrior. After defeating an invading Persian army for the gods, Kratos appears before them to ask for his next task. Suddenly, however, he sees the sun fall from the sky, enveloping the world in darkness.
Oh, that's because who fell? The god of sun, Apollo.
Kratos follows the last trace of light he can see to the temple of Helios. After speaking to Athena, Kratos concludes that Helios had been captured, allowing the god of dreams Morpheus to entrance other gods into a deep sleep, allowing him to take control of Greece.
Different than what I thought.
Inside the temple, Ios, Helios' sister, tasks Kratos to awaken her brother's fire steeds in order to find him. In return, she promises to relieve Kratos of his nightmares, which haunt him in the form of a melody his daughter used to play on her flute. He does this, and the steeds take him to Helios' location, the Underworld. There, he meets Charon, the ferryman on the river Styx, who ultimately denies Kratos passage as it is not his time. Kratos engages him, but is knocked unconscious and thrown into Tartarus, the darkest depths of the underworld where the Titans had been chained by Zeus. Upon waking, Kratos witnesses Atlas's chains broken and the Titan missing. Kratos fights his way through Tartarus, eventually climbing out to confront Charon once again. After defeating him, Kratos uses his ferry to follow Helios' light down the river Styx to a temple. There,
God, he's just doing a bunch of fucking chores. That's all this sounds like. Like all he is trying to do is get strong enough to like fucking kill Ares so he doesn't have to be like a pawn of the god that made him kill his own family. And he's doing just a bunch of random ass side quests. The whole side quest is to get the god who made all the gods fall asleep, Morbius, fucking dead. All right, which will never happen because Morbius will live forever. And then he just ends up in Tartarus and he has to deal with the Titans for a while? Like, that's a whole game's worth of shit to do. Dealing with the Titans? That's like 95% of Zeus's life was dealing with the Titans and shit, chaining him up. Making sure... Isn't Kratos also the name of the Titan? Kronos, never mind.
Kratos sees his daughter upon the shore. He follows her inside, but instead finds Persephone, the queen of the underworld. Persephone reveals to Kratos that he can meet his daughter once again, and she is now residing in the Elysium Fields. Persephone,
a good spot. That's a good spot. The Elysium Fields are a good spot.
Tells Kratos that to see his daughter, he must make a sacrifice, to give up all of his weapons and powers given to him by the gods. Kratos does this, transferring his powers into the Forsaken Tree, and regains his humanity. He reunites with his daughter, but the reunion is interrupted by Persephone, who reveals her true intentions. She reveals that it was her who released Atlas, whom she tasked with destroying the pillar that holds the earth. She intends for this to kill everyone, including herself, to free her from her imprisonment by Hades as his wife. Kratos painfully makes the decision to give up his ability to see his daughter and regains his weapons from the tree. Doing this, he once again becomes the ghost of Sparta and, against his daughter's wishes, takes off to stop Persephone. Kratos finds the queen at the base of the pillar, and she carries him to the top. There, the two engage in a final battle. During this battle, Persephone attempts to confuse Kratos and convince him to return to Elysium to be with his daughter.
So, Persephone, I know, is trapped in the underworld to live with Hades, and then she like lives with her mom the other half of the time. In like a little bit further away from the underworld. And she wants to get out, so she wants to kill everybody. And I guess knocking down this pillar kills everybody. And he doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to kill everybody for some reason. So he's like, no, I'm going to get my powers back from the tree and fight you. And so then Persephone's like, okay, let's fight, but we can't fight here. It's like too crowded, and like, honestly, the grass makes me struggle at running. So she brings him to some badass fighting place.
Kratos finds the queen at the base of the pillar, and she carries him to the top. There, the two engage in a final battle. During this battle, Persephone attempts to confuse Kratos and convince him to return to Elysium to be with his daughter. Kratos resists this, however, and Persephone orders Atlas to take care of him. Atlas does not get this chance, however, as Kratos chains the Titan to the ceiling of the underworld and returns to Persephone.
Dude, what is up with Titans and getting chained? It's such a weak point with them.
Besting her in battle and killing her. Her body explodes, destroying the pillar and leaving Atlas as the only thing holding the world together. Atlas, though defeated, taunts Kratos as he remains a slave to the gods. Kratos accepts this fate as he can only hope that serving the gods will cause them to one day free him from his nightmares.
It's so convenient that Atlas was right there. Like, if there was one motherfucker who you needed to hold up something really heavy, and then all of a sudden you looked around and Atlas was right there, you'd be like, son of a bitch. This could not have worked out more perfectly. Classic Atlas.
Atlas then predicts to Kratos that they will meet again before Kratos leaves to return Helios to the sky. Weak, and now knowing that his sins will never allow him to see his daughter again, Kratos falls from the chariot, landing on a cliff overlooking the Aegean Sea. Sometime after waking, Kratos is sent into the sea to kill a Hydra and return peace to the waters. After doing so, he is approached by Athena, who asks Kratos to save her city, Athens, from her brother Ares, whose army is currently advancing. Kratos, seeing an opportunity to get revenge on Ares, agrees on the condition that the gods free him of his nightmares once and for all, as well as offer him a chance at redemption. Kratos enters Athens to find the town's oracle, who tells him that in order for a mortal to defeat a god, he must seek the power of Pandora's box, which is locked inside a temple constructed on the back of the Titan Kronos, who Zeus cursed to wander the desert of lost souls for eternity.
Okay, let's not word that wrong. That was not just a random Titan Kronos. That's Zeus's dad. He got his dads on all four walking around in a desert. That's tough love.
Kratos makes his way to the temple, encountering a mysterious gravedigger on the way.
I wish for a little bit of empathy for my kid. And if I tried to eat my kid or successfully ate them and then my kid broke out of my stomach, I hope they would give me a second chance.
Inside the temple, Kratos solves several puzzles in order to find Pandora's box. However, Ares senses this and throws a pillar from Athens, impaling Kratos and killing him. Ares then arrives and steals the box as Kratos dies and returns to the underworld. However, with help from the gravedigger, who refers to Kratos as my child, he is able to climb from Hades and return to Athens. There, he opens Pandora's box and gains the power to confront Ares. After a battle, Ares tortures Kratos by forcing him to relive his family's death at his hands. Kratos resists this, however, and Ares is forced to strip the Blades of Chaos from Kratos' arms and kills the illusions of his family in front of him. Freed from the illusion, Kratos finds a nearby sword being used as an ornamental bridge and uses it to kill the god of war.
That's all it took? Found an ornamental sword? That shit wasn't even sharpened? We got butter knife edges? That's it. It's like finding a sword out of a set from Knives Out. Just hanging on a fancy millionaire's mansion. Just use that.
The gods praise Kratos for killing the rebelling Ares. Kratos then asks Athena to finally free him of his nightmares. Athena then finally reveals to Kratos that while she can forgive his sins, his nightmares will stay with him forever. Kratos, feeling abandoned by the gods, climbs back to the cliffs overlooking the Aegean Sea, and feeling death as his only escape, throws himself off. However, Athena stops him at the bottom, claiming that there is now an empty throne upon Olympus. Kratos then enters a portal and claims his throne as the new god of war.
He said the thing.
Still haunted by his memories, Kratos decides to
Is that all the first God of War? Was that the entire God of War game, the first game? Was that just the first game? That was the first 2 games? That was 3 games? That was 3 PSP sequels in the first game. So the ending of it is the first game, and then everything that we learned before are the prequels. Because at first, that's a great ending.
Explore his past against Athena's wishes. He makes his way to the Temple of Poseidon in Atlantis. Poseidon attempts to stop Kratos, but he defeats his defenses and reaches the city. There, Kratos finds, much to his surprise, his mother, Callisto, dying on the ground. She reveals to him that his father is the one who brought her there, and that his brother Deimos is still alive but does not have much time. Before dying, she tells Kratos to seek out his brother in Sparta. Kratos then departs Atlantis, but not before encountering the Titan Thera, whom he frees, destroying the city in a flood. Kratos returns to Sparta, but on his way encounters and kills Thanatos' daughter, Erinyes. Upon his arrival to the city, he is praised by its
damn, that fucking sucks for Erinyes.
Inhabitants, led by a young Spartan who gives Kratos his arms from when he was the commander of the Spartan army. Kratos goes to the Temple of Ares, and after encountering a spirit-like vision of his younger self, he learns that he must return to Atlantis to find
Damn.
Temple of Ares, and after encountering a spirit-like vision of his younger
That's
self,
me to my younger self when I remember that ring story.
He learns that he must return to Atlantis to find Death's domain. Upon returning, however, Kratos is stopped by a statue of Poseidon, inhabited by the god, who warns him that he will pay for sinking the kingdom of Atlantis. Kratos avoids the statue and makes his way through the ruins of the city, eventually coming across the gravedigger once again, who cryptically warns Kratos not to alienate the gods. Kratos then finds the gateway to Death's domain.
Gravedigger is just like his own personal oracle.
Inside, Kratos finds and frees his brother, who becomes enraged at him for seemingly forgetting about him for all this time.
Honestly fair.
Thanatos arrives and intervenes, capturing Deimos and bringing him to the same cliff Kratos attempted to kill himself from. Kratos saves his brother and the two reconcile. Kratos gives Deimos his arms, and the two fight Thanatos together. During the battle, Thanatos kills Deimos, and Kratos avenges his brother by finally killing the god of death. A broken Kratos then carries his brother up the mountain, where the gravedigger has prepared a grave for him. Kratos ponders what he has become, and the gravedigger answers, Death, the destroyer of worlds.
Well, if you kill the god of death, then shouldn't your brother come back? How does that work?
Athena appears before him and attempts to elevate him to a full god. Kratos stops her, however, and returns to Olympus, claiming that the gods will pay for what they have done to Kratos and his family.
He's not a full god yet? What is he? He's killed like 3 gods. One randomly. The god just means you can't die? But then how is he killing the other gods? What the fuck is the difference between a demigod and a god if he's literally killing other gods? I guess there is a difference between immortal and invulnerable. Yeah, you're right.
As he leaves, Athena mythically refers to him as brother. The gravedigger then buries Callisto next to Deimos and proclaims upon a third grave that now only one remains, as Kratos returns to his throne and plans his next move against the gods, leading his Spartan army to conquer Greece. After launching this attack, Athena pleads with Kratos to stop. He claims to owe her nothing and turns his back on her to assist his army in the town of Rhodes. There, he spots an eagle, whom he believes to be Athena in disguise, whom robs him of his godly abilities, and instead infuses them into the Colossus of Rhodes, who comes to life and tries to kill Kratos.
Why is he big as shit?
Zeus arrives and offers Kratos the Blade of Olympus, which he once used to win the great war between the gods and the Titans. Zeus urges Kratos to infuse the blades with his remaining godly powers, which renders him mortal once again, but allows him to destroy the Colossus from the inside. Upon doing this, however, Kratos is crushed by the Colossus' severed hand. Determining that he must retrieve the Blade of Olympus to get his immortality back, he slowly makes his way over to it, only to be stopped by Zeus, who reveals himself to be the eagle that stole Kratos' power. In an attempt to kill him to stop him from overthrowing Zeus as he did with Ares. Zeus then stabs Kratos, killing him.
Why didn't he just not give him... Oh, he tricked him. So he gave him the sword, and then Kratos was like, oh, this sword will help me beat Athena, but he needed to have him take the sword to get rid of his immortality. But if he was immortal, then again, what the fuck is the difference between being a demigod and being a god? Because it doesn't really feel like this dude was lacking much in the god department. He was immortal, he could kill other gods, and he was pretty fucking strong. I don't get it. I don't get what being a god is. I feel like it's the same. You get a 401k? Okay, that's kind of tight.
While he is being dragged into the underworld once more, the mother of the Titans, Gaia, saves him and reveals that Kronos, Zeus's
mom,
father, ate all of his children in an attempt...
No. Isn't that like the original creator of all the worlds or something?
Mother of the Titans, Gaia, saves him and reveals that Kronos, Zeus's father...
Fuck, how does it go again? In Greek mythology, there was like a gold generation of like gold things that existed, and there was like a silver generation of like silver things that existed. And then Gaia was created from that and then made like the Titans, and then the Titans ruled it for a while, and then the Titans made the gods. Whew, shit's confusing. Gaia is Earth. Okay, yeah.
Ate all of his children in an attempt to stop the prophecy that he would die at the hands of one of his sons. Zeus's mother, however, hid him on an island that was Gaia, saves him and reveals that Kronos, Zeus's father, ate all of his children in an attempt to stop the prophecy that he would die at the hands of one of his sons. Zeus's mother, however, hid him on an island that was actually Gaia. Gaia raised the boy, but he grew vengeful and eventually sought to defeat the Titans, which he did by using the Blade of Olympus. Gaia offers to help Kratos exact revenge on the King of Olympus. Gaia gives Kratos the magical horse Pegasus, and he escapes the underworld to find the Sisters of Fate in order to change his past and kill Zeus. Kratos flies to the Island of Creation, and after besting several powerful foes, including a risen Ulrich, he comes across Icarus, whom he strips of his wings, plummeting below the earth and landing upon Atlas. Originally refusing to help Kratos...
Damn, he's just a fucker. Everywhere this guy goes, he's just fucking with somebody. He sees Icarus, he's like, mine, takes the wings. Sees Dionysus, and he just sips his wine in front of him. Sees a Festus, probably starts fucking his bitch straight up.
Still holding begrudgment over his imprisonment at the Spartans' hands, Atlas is eventually persuaded to help him kill Zeus. Atlas helps Kratos return to the surface, where he awakens the Phoenix and flies to the Temple of the Fates to meet the sisters.
Atlas can do that? He can just punch through? That's kind of tight.
There, he expresses his wishes, but the sisters deny him passage. Kratos then confronts the youngest sisters, Lachesis and Atropos, who attempt to take him back to his battle with Ares and force him to die by the god's hand in the past. He avoids this effort and traps the sisters in a mirror, then destroying it to seal them away for eternity. Kratos then makes...
That's smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's some Looney Tunes shit. Trap him in a mirror, then break the mirror. Fuck you gonna do now? You're in the mirror world.
His way to the eldest sister, Clotho, who operates the Loom of Fate. Kratos kills the final sister and takes control of the loom to change his fate. He turns the thread of fate back to his death at the hands of Zeus and saves his past self by reclaiming the Blade of Olympus before Zeus has a chance to. The two then engage in a battle until Zeus stuns Kratos with a lightning storm. Kratos plays possum and pins Zeus before driving the Blade of Olympus into the god's chest. Before he can kill him, however, Athena appears and intervenes to protect Olympus. Zeus attempts to escape, Kratos lunges at him with the blade, and Athena sacrifices herself by jumping in front of it, saving her father. Kratos asks Athena why she would do this, and she reveals that she did it to allow Zeus to stop the cycle of sons killing their fathers, finally revealing that Kratos is in fact a son of Zeus. Vowing to destroy Olympus, Kratos returns to the loom and turns back time all the way to the Great War. He calls out to Gaia and they return to Kratos' time, where an injured Zeus is calling on his fellow gods to kill Kratos. The Titan army, led by Kratos, then storm Olympus with the intent to win the Great War once and for all.
Holy shit. Whoa, I'm going to back this up. I'm going to back this up because that got confusing real fast. Okay. This kind of feels dumb. But if he lost, he could just keep doing that rewind time thing every time. Like, anytime a game or a storyline or a plot or a movie has like, it's rewind time, everybody, you could just spam it, right? And I don't really like how time travel opens up, you know, plot holes, but...
Olympus, Kratos returns to the loom and turns back time all the way to the Great War. He calls out to Gaia and they return to Kratos' time, where an injured Zeus...
Okay. So they go back to the Great War, which was the gods trying to overthrow the Titans, because the Titan, Kratos, who was the head god, had become quite unfavorable to the gods because he started eating them because he was told one of his sons would take over. And so the gods were like, it's kind of unfair that you heard this thing, and then that made you want to treat us bad because you heard we were going to overthrow you. Now we're going to kill you and overthrow you. Kronos. Sorry. Yeah, Kronos. My bad.
Zeus is calling on his fellow gods to kill Kratos.
But why is Zeus trying to tell them to kill Kratos? Shouldn't he not exist at this time? Or does he like know? He like knows what's happening. He knows what's up. Because we're all the way back to the Great War, right?
Titan army, led by Kratos, then storm Olympus with the intent to win the Great War once and for all. The Titans and gods wage a very intense and bloody battle as Poseidon begins to take on Gaia. Kratos draws him into Gaia's grasp and is able to weaken him, eventually knocking him onto a platform and beating him before gouging his eyes out and snapping his neck, killing him and flooding the entire world.
Can I play a God of War game that's just like you are doing a store simulator and you have to like run a store in like, I don't know, Sparta, and then everything that's happening just happens to you and you're just a dude, and it's like a Thursday and the world starts flooding and you're like, and you hear the news like 10 days later that fucking Poseidon's dead. Shit would be crazy.
Kratos and the Titans then make it to the top of Olympus and confront Zeus, who, anticipating their arrival, hits them with a blast of lightning, damages Gaia, and knocks her and Kratos off the mountain. Attempting to hang on, Kratos is then betrayed by Gaia, who lets him fall as he is no longer a use to them now that they have reached Zeus's throne. After falling once again to his death, Kratos makes his way through the river Styx, lamenting that he was used as a pawn by both the gods and the Titans. He then reunites with a reformed Athena, who is willing to help Kratos from her new level of existence. He then realizes the goal of his final quest, extinguishing the flame of Olympus in order to finally defeat Zeus. To do this, however, he must find Pandora, the child of Pandora's box's namesake. Kratos makes his way through Hades and eventually finds Hades' palace.
Every one of these fucking games, this guy just dies. Like, the God of War series will never end. Die. Try again. Die. Oh, get this. Try again. Die. Oh, I have a friend. I'm going to fly up now. Die. We're going to switch gods, actually. We're done with these gods. We kind of maxed this out. We're going to go to a new god.
And the dead body of Persephone. Hades arrives and the two battle before Kratos defeats the god, sealing his soul into his own weapons. Kratos then escapes Hades through a gate and encounters Helios, whose head Kratos proceeds to rip off. He then encounters Hermes, who he kills, and later his own half-brother Hercules, whom he also kills. Kratos meets with Aphrodite and her husband Hephaestus in order to find their daughter Pandora. Hephaestus refuses to lead Kratos to her, however, and reveals that after Kratos opened Pandora's box, Zeus became overcome with fear and forced Hephaestus to reveal to the creation of the key of the box, which later took on a life of its own as a girl whom he named Pandora. Zeus then took Pandora and banished Hephaestus. Kratos urges Hephaestus, who tasks him with retrieving the Omphalos stone in order to make a weapon to allow Kratos to find Pandora. In his attempt to find the stone, Kratos comes across Kronos, who assumes he has tried to kill Gaia and attacks him. Kratos fights Kronos and eventually frees the temple from the Titan's body before he eats Kratos. Inside his stomach, Kratos retrieves the Omphalos stone and cuts his way out and kills Kronos once and for all.
The stone just happened to be in there? It's a stroke of luck? No? You get eaten, your whole goal is to find one stone, you end up in the stomach, you're like, son of a bitch. This is a whole lot easier now. All right.
Kratos confronts Hephaestus, who reveals that he was trying to send him on a suicide mission. Hephaestus attempts to feign innocence before trying to kill Kratos instead. Kratos shakes this off and kills him by impaling him on his own anvil before heading off to retrieve Pandora. Kratos' quest takes him to the Gardens of Olympus, where he finds Hera, the wife.
So he's just fucking killing all the gods. God of War 3 is like we are going to literally put every Greek god in this and kill them.
Zeus, drunken and belligerent. After
it must be fun. It must be just boss fight after boss fight.
Making his way through the gardens, Hera confronts Kratos once again, insulting Pandora and causing Kratos to lash out and snap her neck, causing all plant life to die. Kratos makes it to the labyrinth and finds Daedalus, the labyrinth's architect. Trapped inside, Daedalus claims that Zeus promised him that he would have his son Icarus back once he completed the labyrinth. Kratos reveals that Icarus was in fact dead before activating a trap and killing the architect. Inside the labyrinth...
Why? What? I've been on board with him for a lot of these kills. All right, I've been on board, and that's not a easy thing to admit. That one just sounded like he found a guy whose kid was dead, told him, hey, your kid's dead, then fucking killed him. That one didn't seem fair. That seemed kind of personal and shit. Oh my god. I almost dropped the shit out of that. That one seemed a bit personal. That was a bit too far. IMO.
Kratos finds Pandora.
Oh, he killed the kid too? Are you fucking...
And finds Daedalus, the labyrinth's architect. Trapped inside, Daedalus claims that Zeus promised him that he would have his son Icarus back once he completed the labyrinth. Kratos reveals that Icarus was in fact dead before activating a trap and killing the architect.
Oh my god, he Fortnite danced on him.
Inside the labyrinth, Kratos finds Pandora and takes her with him. In the flame of Olympus's chamber, Kratos raises the labyrinth to access Pandora's box. However, Kratos refuses to let Pandora sacrifice her life, as he does not want to cause her death as he did his own daughters.
Really? Yeah, that's where we're drawing the line. Really? You just killed a man's kid, then told his father that he's dead, then killed his father after he was sad about his kid not being there. Now you're a family man. Now we're a little too soft, a little too touchy. What? It's like also the only thing that you wanted this entire time. It's for a while I thought you were killing people randomly. Like you just found Hermes, you're like, my wings. You saw Hera got mad, snapped her neck, fucking family man status on the one person you needed to die. And you don't even have to kill her.
She chooses to embrace her fate, however, and breaks free, only to be stopped by Zeus.
Okay, my ass. All right, you know what? Actually, I don't believe this.
Own daughters.
If you for a second believe that Pandora broke free from the grip of Kratos, who fucking choked out and killed Hera with one hand, a literal god, he let her go. He was like, oh no, please don't do it. Don't go to the box and open it with your body by sacrificing your life. Oh no, I'm a family man. That's fake. That's fake, dude. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
She chooses to embrace her fate, however, and breaks free, only to be stopped by Zeus. Zeus mocks Kratos for showing care for Pandora as if she was his own, and tosses her aside before engaging in battle with his son once again.
Oh, literally tosses her. He tossed her like a fucking rag doll.
For Pandora as if she was his own, and tosses her aside before engaging in battle with his son once again. During the battle, Pandora attempts to run into the flame in order to put it out before Kratos grabs her to stop her. Pandora pleads with Kratos to let her seal her fate, and Zeus provokes him by telling him not to fail Pandora like he did his own family. Kratos reluctantly lets her go, and the flame of Olympus is extinguished. In the wake, Kratos opens Pandora's box once again, only to find that it is now empty.
It's the friends we made along the way.
Zeus mocks his son once again, and the two meet outside and gaze upon the destruction Kratos has caused. The two are interrupted by Gaia, however, and she tries to kill them both. The two then enter a wound in Gaia's chest and fight beside her heart, draining the life out of it.
Oh, I thought they said a womb.
Kratos, powered by the heart of Gaia, then impales Zeus into it with the blade of Olympus, finally killing both Gaia and his father Zeus. Awakening upon a broken earth, Kratos finds Zeus's body and retrieves the blade. However, as he tries to leave, Zeus's spirit attacks Kratos and drains him of his anger and willpower, replacing it with fear and loss, the forces that plagued his father. Trapped in his psyche and once again being tortured by his memories, the spirit of Pandora appears and helps Kratos abolish these torments through hope. Kratos returns to the physical world and forces Zeus's spirit back into his body. Kratos then charges him and beats him to death with his bare hands, finally killing him and destroying Olympus for good. Afterwards, Athena appears once more and congratulates Kratos, asking him to turn over the power he found inside Pandora's box so she could finally give it to mankind. Kratos laments that the world is destroyed, and anything she would have to give would be useless. More so, the box was empty, and Kratos believed Pandora had died in vain, simply another casualty in his quest for vengeance. Athena reveals to Kratos that when the evils of the Titans were first sealed into the box, she placed the most powerful weapon in the world beside them to counteract them, the power of hope. Athena had initially believed that when Kratos opened...
That is about as corny as the power of friendship. There's a whole Avatar episode about this.
The box for the first time, all of its evils had transferred unto him, and hope was lost, when in actuality the evils went to the gods on Olympus, and hope was buried deep in Kratos under his pains. Only upon forgiving himself was the power able to release inside of him.
How the fuck do we go from killing gods, badass fights, to all you have to do is forgive yourself?
Kratos, realizing he has nothing left to live for, impales himself with the blade of Olympus.
You kill yourself instead of doing that? That's the battle you lose? Is this like an allegory for real life? The one battle he couldn't beat. Forgiving himself.
Freeing the power of hope into the mortal world. Athena is angered by this and tells Kratos that she is disappointed, to which he responds with a final laugh before she removes the blade, leaving him to die. Sometime later, we see the mural where Kratos' body once was, now abandoned, with nothing but a trail of blood leading to the great sea that now enveloped the world. Hey everybody, thank you so much for...
Okay, he fucking left the world a pretty shit spot. He left hope, but also the world was flooded. All plant life died, so everybody's starving. There's no wine anymore. He broke the one guy's fucking sternum who made tools and shit. Where was Aphrodite in that? They don't fuck? Do they fight?
Gratis.
Okay, they fuck. They fuck. Yeah, they fuck. They for sure fuck. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. show us. I'm not gonna show you a sex scene between Aphrodite and. I'm not gonna do that. That'd be weird. That'd be weird to do. Oh, the guy who made the videos in chat. I recognize this video. This guy talks too fast. Under his pants. I know what you're replying to on the first two things, but the third one, I am worried. Either way, Suggestive Gaming, thanks for the video. It was really great. It was very helpful. I'm trying to learn about God of War before God of War comes out. And that was only the first part, boys. The second part is 40 minutes. So strap in. It is movie night.
With God of War Ragnarok right around the corner, Suggestive Gaming figured now would be a perfect time to catch up on what has led our heroes to where they currently stand. You may have already seen my video covering the original God of War saga, maybe even on someone else's channel, and if you haven't, I recommend you do so before watching this video.
Oh, fuck, that's me. You guys watch it on my channel. Oh. Okay.
As it will pick up exactly where that one left off. The link is in the description or on screen now, so head over there and come back once you're done to get the full story. And now, without further ado, this is what you need to know about God of War Part 2.
You guys are all going to rewatch it, right? Press 1 if you're all going to rewatch it, and go subscribe to Suggestive Gaming right now. Just press 1.
So,
press 1.
Sometime after...
Press 1.
After bringing an end to the reign of the gods of Olympus, Kratos awakens to find himself denied of the comforts of death, and instead cursed to walk the earth as punishment for his deeds. Soon the blades of...
By who? Who? He killed everyone. Who the fuck's...
Chaos return to him, and he attempts to throw them into the sea, only to find them mysteriously return to him after a night's sleep. Hoping to escape from his past to at least find some kind of solitude in his eternal punishment, Kratos sets sail to new lands, again attempting to rid himself of the blades. When Kratos reaches shore, he passes out, and when he awakens, he finds the blades waiting for him once again. He discards them again before coming across a village, where he is met by the inhabitants with fear. He soon learns from an old man that his legend as the Ghost of Sparta and the God of War is known in this land of the pharaohs. The man warns Kratos that he cannot escape his destiny, but Kratos simply knocks him aside and walks off. Kratos continues walking, sleeplessly, to avoid the blade's return. As days turn into months, Kratos eventually succumbs to his slumber and awakens again to find the blades of chaos before him.
He actually lived it. He actually lived the, if you were immortal but a snail touches you, you die. Question.
Refusing to allow his past to keep up with him, Kratos again leaves the blades behind and continues his trek, being taunted by various talking animals along the way who warn him of his destiny that lies ahead. Again, Kratos is overcome by exhaustion and passes out, finding Athena waiting for him in his dreams. The goddess tells Kratos that the two of them are not yet through with each other, and instructs him to return to his home and fulfill his purpose. Kratos then awakens, unsurprised to find the blades of chaos return to him once again. However, Kratos is surprised to find the old man from the village now before him, who instructs him to pick up the blades to prepare for battle, as the hour he will be needed is fast approaching. Kratos defiantly throws the blades aside again and continues walking, eventually reaching the same village he left months ago.
Bro, he's gonna have a fucking fight come up. The blades are gonna be thrown. He's gonna be so mad at himself.
While Kratos is confused at how he circled back to the village, he is soon distracted by the villagers, who are again fearful, but not of him this time. Instead, they beg for his help in fighting the giant Chaos Beast, which soon attacks the village. The villagers and the mysteriously present old man surmise that their prayers to the gods summoned Kratos back. Angered at the thought of the gods controlling him once again, Kratos refuses to help.
Thank God you're here, Kratos. What the fuck? There's a TikTok meme there. When the game comes out, there's a TikTok meme there. It's like a sound, and it's like, you know, I don't know, relatable thing. It's like, oh, thank God. And then it's Kratos, and then it's like, And at this point, I was angered. I'm not gonna keep thinking about it, but
The villagers run to escape the beast, and Kratos turns to find that the old man has vanished as the creature advances towards him.
we're working on a meme here.
Kratos gives in and fights the Chaos Beast, defeating it with his bare hands. Afterwards, the villagers return, but tremble in fear once again, running off while screaming of a monster. Kratos, confused as the Chaos Beast is dead, turns to see the old man once again, who claims that the threat has not yet been defeated. He turns, and a much larger Chaos Beast emerges from the sea. The villagers beg Kratos to help them once again, but wanting to be left alone, he again simply walks away. The beast follows him, and an annoyed Kratos gives in, lunging at the monster to attack. The giant creature simply shrugs him off, sending Kratos crashing to the ground below, where the impact knocks him unconscious. In his dreams, Kratos finds Athena once again, this time accompanied by Thoth, the Egyptian god of wisdom, and the two tell Kratos that he must fulfill his purpose as it was written, instructing him to finally take the Blades of Chaos. Kratos tries to deny his fate, but Thoth, revealing himself to be the old man as well as all of the talking animals, simply tells the former god of war that much like in his homelands, in the land of the pharaohs, his destiny is already written and cannot be avoided. Kratos reluctantly succumbs to their reasoning and picks up the blades, awakening back in his battle, which he continues, finally emerging victorious and slaying the Chaos Beast. Exhausted from the battle, Kratos passes out once again, and Thoth states that his purpose in the land of the pharaohs is complete, and his path will carry him to another land that needs him as well. Kratos, frustrated that he is still a slave to fate, but now knowing that there's nothing he can do about it, simply grabs the Blades of Chaos and continues walking, forced to relive his nightmares in his mind as he journeys towards his destiny, another new land. Decades later,
feels like a sad story. It feels like he's a self-aware character in a video game who's on a linear path that he has to follow, and he hates that he's on a linear path. He did rewrite fate once. That is true. Honestly, he kind of fucked up. There was like 3 times that he was killed and died, and he could have just stayed dead. But he kept going back, and he was like, no, 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 I'm not dead this time. Like, you could have just stayed dead. You're fucking begging for it now. Back when you were dead, you didn't have that same energy. All right? Everybody thinks they're about it until they're in the spot. Okay? Well, he wanted revenge. What do you want more?
Kratos has found his way to the land of the Norse gods, where he meets a woman named Faye, whom he marries and settles down with in a home in the Wild Woods region of the Midgard realm. The pair soon have a child, who Kratos gives the name Atreus, after a Spartan soldier he fought alongside long ago, and he decides to keep his status as a demigod.
Is Atreus the one that gave him his spear and shield?
God, a secret from the boy. Hoping decides to keep his status as a demigod a secret from the boy. Hoping to learn to control his rage, Kratos frequently ventures out into the woods, where he is attacked by the animals inside. Honing his anger, he learns to refrain from fighting back and instead simply deflect their attacks. However, he soon learns from a large troll that he still doesn't have full control over his emotions. One day, Faye leaves to go hunting, leaving Atreus and Kratos at home.
That's not going to go well. Also, feels like the bad call there. Hey, look, I'm all about breaking gender roles and gender norms. But if you are married to the god of war who has killed literal gods, maybe have him go hunt. Because I'm making a call right now that if it's one day she leaves to go hunting, it didn't go well for her. I'm just guessing here. It's not going to go well for her. Because I remember this game, and a lot of the words in it were boy. And not many of them were wife. Faye was twice his size. Oh, then she'll do well.
Kratos instructs Atreus to stay behind and chop wood as he heads off to find another challenge for his rage control. He soon comes across a giant bear attacking an old man, and Kratos fails to control himself, violently killing the bear before walking off, blaming the old man for setting off the events that led to him losing control. He leaves him for dead, returning home as another group of men watch him pass through an illusionary wall cloaking his home.
Okay, I'm gonna say I think the lack. Okay, whoa. If you're trying to control your rage, I think killing a bear that's attacking another human, not really rage, feels like a right thing to do. Leaving the human to die because they got attacked by a bear, that feels like a lack of rage control. Don't know if that's... feel like he got that backwards.
Kratos returns to find Atreus playing with toys instead of chopping the wood, but before he can scold the boy, the group of men arrive and begin to speak to Kratos in their tongue, which he cannot understand. Atreus translates and reveals that the men have come to take revenge on Kratos, blaming him for their brother's death. Kratos denies killing anyone, claiming that he only killed a beast, before the men transform into bear-like creatures themselves.
Oh shit.
And engage in battle.
Yeah, you did. Well, you did kill his brother then.
Kratos defeats the...
Wait, I didn't kill anyone. I killed someone that looks exactly like a... Oh, shit. Dang it.
creatures, killing one threatening Atreus with the axe the boy was to use to cut the wood. When another man threatens to go bring the rest of his clan to the house, Kratos chases him, bringing Atreus along. Frustrated at losing the man's trail, Kratos begins to feel his rage boiling inside, but he is able to control it, just as he tries to teach Atreus to control his own fear. Atreus suggests that the pair visit the Old Seer, who may know more about the clan of Beastmen. Kratos agrees, and Atreus leads the way. Once they arrive at her hut, Kratos speaks with the seer.
What the fuck happened to the wife? Is she coming back soon? She's still out hunting?
Who reveals that the men are known as berserkers, who receive their strength from their own fury, focusing it through a totem they worship. Kratos asks the location of the totem, and the seer only states that she can reveal the location through a ritual she must perform. Kratos and Atreus wait outside for her answer, and soon she shows them the way to the totem, warning Kratos that he must control his own anger in order to defeat the berserkers. Kratos leaves Atreus with the seer and journeys to the berserkers' camp, where he finds their sacred totem. While Kratos initially tries to sneak past the sleeping berserkers to destroy their idol, one awakens and alerts the rest, as they transform into their bear-like forms. Kratos' rage immediately burns white hot, and he attempts to fight the Horde, only to find their own strength surpassing his. Finding himself unable to use his brute strength alone, Kratos remembers the seer's words and centers himself, controlling his rage and thinking quickly to destroy the totem, transforming the berserkers back to their human forms, who he is easily able to kill before burning their encampment to the ground.
W. Cool.
Back in the seer's hut, the old woman gives Atreus a mysterious knife, telling him he must use it soon. Before he can ask what she means, a berserker arrives in the hut and attacks the seer. Kratos arrives shortly after and snaps the man's neck, instantly killing him. As she lays dying, the seer asks Kratos to take care of her remains, before warning him that while he is able to defeat his enemies with ease, one day he'll have to conquer himself.
Yeah, that was the whole first 3 God of Wars. I guess that's what he failed to do.
Kratos exits the woman's hut, and he and Atreus build a funeral pyre for the seer's body. As they walk back home, Kratos tells his son, as well as himself, that from now on, he'll handle the fighting. Not too long after, a dying Fae asks Kratos to scatter her ashes at the highest peak in the 9 realms.
Where did that come from? What do you mean a dying Fae? She's dying? Why is she dying? What happened to Fae? I feel like I missed something. What happened to Fae? She's dying now. She's sick? Okay, so the hunting went well? Okay, that's good.
After she passes, Kratos uses her weapon, the Leviathan axe, to chop down a tree marked with her handprint to use for assembling her funeral pyre. While cremating Faye's body, Atreus notices her knife and grabs it, burning his hand in the process. Kratos nurses Atreus' wound, giving the boy his mother's knife. Knowing that now it is his sole responsibility to raise his son, Kratos takes Atreus hunting to prove himself.
Is that actually his mom's knife, or was that the same knife that he was given to by the woman? He has 2 knives? He's got 2 knives. All right, lock it in. He's got 2 knives.
Atreus grabs his bow, and the pair go looking for deer while Faye's body burns.
You couldn't wait? Am I crazy here? I've never been deer hunting. I don't know the timeliness required. I'm imagining that you probably could wait out your mother burning funeral thing. Oh, fuck. I just didn't think it would take this long. We gotta get deer. They're gonna be gone.
While Atreus finds a deer, he is unable to calm himself enough to hit it as it runs off. As the pair track the deer, they are attacked by undead draugrs, which Atreus notes have never come that close to their home before. After Kratos fights them off, the pair continue to chase after the deer, and when they find it, Kratos helps his son aim his bow to finally hit and take down their prey. As Kratos and Atreus run over to kill the deer, a giant troll attacks, forcing the father and son to fight it off. Kratos takes the creature down, with Atreus providing support with his bow. After Kratos kills the troll, Atreus runs over and slashes at its corpse, unleashing his own rage and frustration, which causes Kratos to believe he is not yet ready to carry his mother's remains to their destination, despite the boy's protest, claiming that his sickness won't hinder him. They return home, and Kratos collects Faye's ashes into a pouch, solemnly giving his wife one last goodbye. Inside their house, Kratos speaks with Atreus about controlling his anger to use it as a strength instead of a weakness.
Why not just play the game? Good question. The game is a prequel to God of War Ragnarok, which comes out Wednesday, which is in about, 48 hours, less than that. And I don't have the time to play this game in that time span. I also already know what happens because when the game originally came out, I watched Soda Pop and play most of it. Not what a prequel means. It's the one that comes before the one that is about to come out. I'll phrase it like that if you prefer. So anyway, it comes out 9 p.m. tomorrow. Exactly. So I don't have the time to beat it. I don't have the time, but I want to know what happens because it's like a 20-hour game. So the only universe I could beat it is if I just played it every hour I have until then and then slept 4 hours and then woke up and did it. But I can't do that.
Warning him that their path ahead will be difficult. The pair then hear a strange man outside yelling at them to come out, as he knows what they are. Kratos hides Atreus under the floorboards before exiting the house to confront the man. The stranger comments that he thought Kratos would be bigger, before attempting to goad him into a fight. Kratos attempts to defuse the situation, but when the stranger refuses to leave, Kratos throws a punch. The stranger shrugs it off and delivers his own, powerfully propelling Kratos into the air and prompting a battle between the two.
So
while the man has his own godlike powers along with an extreme resistance to pain, Kratos is able to hold his own. When the fight moves to the roof of Kratos' home, the stranger notices 2 beds inside and decides to investigate who Kratos is hiding inside. After trapping Kratos under a pile of rubble, the stranger advances towards the house, triggering the Spartan's rage and allowing him to rush at the man with the full extent of his godlike power. As the battle draws to a close, the stranger reveals that Odin, the Norse god and All-Father, sent him to find answers. He then reveals that he can't feel any of the pain Kratos is inflicting on him, forcing him to snap the stranger's neck before throwing him off a nearby cliff. Now knowing that their home is no longer safe, Kratos returns and collects Atreus, taking him with him to embark on their journey to the peak of the highest mountain.
Why do you play the game? I just can't play it. You just have to accept that this is the life I'm going to lead. It might not make you happy, but you just have to accept it. I cannot, in the time that I want to play Ragnarok in, play this before. Play some of it, that's a bad idea. It's not a terrible idea if I wasn't a streamer, but it's a bad idea because I'm a streamer. Why? Because I got a wedding to go to. I can't do it. You could play some of it. Why would if I played the game for the 2 hours that I have free today, up to the point where I kill Baldur, I feel like that would be less helpful for me to play God of War Ragnarok. Here's a suggestion, and you don't have to accept it, but what if we, hear me out, allow me to do what I want to do? And then if you disagree with it, you live your life differently. Oh, shit.
On their way up the mountain, Kratos and Atreus reach an overlook where they see that a protective stave was placed around the woods where they lived. But
what I think is funny too, though, is that I watched a whole video on the first 3 God of War games, and nobody at any point in that said, you gotta play the games. Maybe that just says how good this game is, and that's why people are upset, because they feel like I'm missing out on a great experience, which I understand.
But it was broken where Kratos cut down the tree adorned with Faye's handprint, which allowed the stranger to enter. While Kratos is confused as to why Faye would have him cut down the tree protecting their home, the pair nonetheless carry on. Shortly after, the pair are ambushed by a cannibalistic group called the Reavers, and Atreus is forced to kill one of them to protect himself, an act that takes a heavy toll on the boy's consciousness. Kratos tries to convince the boy that he was forced to take the man's life to protect his own before the Reavers' corpses rise from the dead as Hellwalkers.
To be fair, Kratos is probably the worst person in the world to console someone on an accidental death. Like, there's no no, you had to do it. I've been there. I've been there myself where I had to kill someone. I felt so bad about it. So, like, I feel like the actual things he's thinking is like, you only got one, bro. I'm at like 3,000 right now. Catch up.
Which the pair fight and defeat again. Continuing on their way, Kratos and Atreus meet a dwarf named Brock, who claims that he and his estranged brother created Faye's Leviathan axe, presenting his brand as proof. Kratos then lets Brock improve the axe, which he is soon able to test out. Further up their path, Atreus spots a strange boar and draws his bow to practice hunting once again. After his arrow simply bounces off the animal's hide, Atreus gets after it, piercing its skin but losing Kratos after chasing it. When Kratos finds the boy, he is being scolded by a woman, known as the Witch of the Woods, who chastises the men for attempting to kill the last of the boar's kind. Kratos helps to nurse the boar before carrying it back to the witch's home. There, the witch sends Atreus to find supplies for medication, while Kratos stays behind.
Okay.
The woman reveals that she knows the man's true nature, as well as his son's, and she questions his decision to hide that fact from the boy. She warns Kratos that once the gods of this realm find him, they'll be in grave danger, but Kratos simply states that it's his problem to deal with.
You know what's funny is that gods, when there are multiple gods in those stories, are pretty fucking dumb, right? Like in the what's the word I'm looking for? Abrahamic religions, is that it? Like the monotheistic religions, the big 3. Those gods, fucking, they know everything. Like, there's nothing that they don't know, and that's even memed to oblivion. Like, I know there's that one clip on TikTok that's like someone asking like a devout Christian. They're like, so you think God knows what it feels like to be fucked in the butt? To shocking reaction. But in like God's religions, like Norse and Greek and all that, they're dumb as bricks. Was that Destiny? That might have been Destiny. Actually, it might have been Destiny, yeah. Yeah, I saw it on TikTok. In those religions, they don't know jack fucking shit that happens. They have to be like told things by like carrier pigeon. They just don't know what's happening. Humans get to fuck with the gods in those worlds.
After Atreus and Kratos retrieve the materials for the medicine, the witch offers her thanks by giving them marks which will hide them from the gods. She then opens a shortcut for them to pass through before they say their goodbyes. The pair find a boat and row to the giant, central Lake of Nine, where they find a rune which Atreus translates to read, "Sacrifice your arms to the center of the water, awaken again the cradle of the world." Kratos then throws the axe into the water, awakening the giant world serpent, Jormungandr, from its deep sleep.
Get fucking owned! And then Jormungandr eats him and kills him.
The axe returns to Kratos, and as the serpent leaves, the water level of the lake drops, allowing the two to find the temple of the Norse god of war, Tyr, where they again meet Brock. Traversing through the temple, Kratos and Atreus emerge back on the path to the mountain to find another dwarf, Brock's brother Sindri, who also enhances the Leviathan axe. Soon the pair are met by a large ogre, which they defeat to finally reach the base of the tall mountain. As they arrive, however...
I like how the bosses in God of War 3 are like, yes, you kill Hermes, and you kill Hera, and then you kill Hephaestus, and then you gotta fuck Aphrodite, and then you gotta kill Zeus. And then this game is like, we got big monster.
They find their path blocked by a cloud of black breath. Surprisingly, the Witch of the Woods arrives and tells them that the only thing that can clear the black breath is the light of Alfheim. She leads them back to Tyr's temple, where she shows them a room they can use to travel between the realms. Inside the realm travel room, the witch gives Kratos a Bifrost, an object that will allow him to travel between realms.
Is this like an actual thing in Norse mythology, or do they include this as a quality of life thing for fast travel? Because I thought they were like, and then we have Odin's quick save. Odin's power will allow you to restore your life as it were in the vision you most recently had. And I thought they're just quality of life in it.
As well as capture the light of Alfheim. Kratos places the Bifrost inside the room's pedestal, and he turns the temple and its bridge outside to travel to the realm of Alfheim. As the group pass back through the temple to emerge in Alfheim, however, the witch is suddenly pulled from the realm, and she tries to give Kratos a warning about the light, but is interrupted as the doors of the temple lock behind her. Kratos and Atreus travel towards the light of Alfheim and encounter the light and dark elves of the realm, engaged in an endless war. The pair fight through the hostile dark elves to reach the central chamber and the source of the light. Kratos enters the light, handing the Leviathan axe to Atreus beforehand. Inside the light, Kratos sees a vision of his journey where he hears Atreus speaking to Faye about his resentment over his father's distance towards him. Kratos then sees Faye, but before he can reach her, he is yanked out of the light by Atreus. The rattled boy yells at Kratos for how long he was inside the light. While Kratos states that he was only inside for mere moments, he looks around to see the remnants of a battle between Atreus and several of the Dark Elves. While Atreus is initially angered by his father abandoning him, the pair press on, with Kratos imbuing his bow with the power of the light of Alfheim that's now contained in the Bifrost.
Damn, Atreus! Holy shit! I like how Atreus didn't pull him out for like a while too. Like if he knew he could pull him out, he killed like 50 fucking dark elves, and then he's like, several hundred dark elves, and he's like, I'm bored. I'm bored of this.
Using this new ability, Atreus and Kratos are
yeah, Atreus is low-key strong. That's funny.
Are able to exit,
That's
allowing
true.
the remaining Light Elves to re-enter the area. As the pair make their way back to Tyr's temple, they are attacked by the Dark Elf King, who they are able to work together to swiftly defeat. Afterwards, Atreus asks Kratos if he saw Faye in the light, but angrily states that he wouldn't even care if he did, prompting a quick fight between the two, where Kratos reveals that he grieves in his own way. The father and son reconcile, reaching a slightly better understanding of one another. Kratos and Atreus return to the Realm Travel Room and use the Bifrost to return to Midgard, where they make their way back to the mountain. Kratos clears the Black Breath using the light inside the Bifrost, and the pair are able to make their way inside the mountain, discussing and learning about the giants of Jotunheim, who had disappeared from Midgard long ago.
Okay, that felt like Tutorial Island was complete, and then you have upgraded weapons fully, and now you can enter the main world of the game.
On their way.
More than anything.
After making their way up a tall shaft, being attacked by various enemies on the way, the pair are confronted by a giant dragon. While they are able to escape from it, when they leave the mountain's caverns, they find the dragon outside, attacking Sindri. Kratos battles the dragon, killing it with Atreus' help. To express his gratitude for saving him, Sindri gives Atreus a bundle of braided mistletoe arrows before asking Kratos to retrieve a tooth from the dragon, which he then uses to imbue Atreus' bow with lightning powers.
Damn, this
Further
bow's
up the mountain,
stacked.
Kratos helps Atreus repair his quiver's strap using some of the mistletoe from the arrows.
You're telling me Atreus doesn't know his dad's a god yet? His dad is picking up his bow using Elfheim fucking Biofrost light and imbuing it with lightning. And he's like, yep, that's just what happens to kids. That's just how it works with children. That's what happens to us kids. Fucking what? He just thinks he's built different? What? He kills like 200 elves and he's like, fuck, man. 11's hitting different these days.
The pair soon spot the stranger who attacked their home, along with 2 other men speaking to a man with one glowing eye trapped inside of a tree growing around him. The stranger, revealed to be one of Odin's sons, named Balder, probes the man about where Kratos is headed, but the man claims to not know. After Balder and his accomplices leave, Kratos speaks to the man in the tree, who introduces himself as Mimir, the smartest man alive. Mimir reveals that the highest peak in the 9 realms isn't the mountain they're currently on, but rather one in the realm of the giants, Jotunheim. He further explains that only one bridge to Jotunheim still exists, but it is locked away with a rune that only a giant would know.
If he's so smart, how's he stuck in a tree? Actually true. You know what? I'm going to say the smart people are the people not stuck in a tree.
Atreus states that all of the giants left Midgard long ago, but Mimir offers to help them speak with the only remaining one. Mimir then tells Kratos to cut off his head, instructing him to take it to the Witch of the Woods to have her reanimated.
What?
Before Kratos does so, Mimir warns him not to keep his secret from Atreus, as the longer he waits, the more damage he does to the boy's psyche. Kratos cuts off Mimir's head and takes it back to the witch.
Okay.
When he and Atreus arrive...
Wait, Mimir's the funny voice that's in your pocket at all times, right?
The witch spots the boy's mistletoe arrows and demands he give them to her, which he does, before she promptly burns them and warns them about their danger. Afterwards, she helps Kratos revive Mimir's head, and the disembodied man recognizes the witch as the goddess Freya, Odin's former wife, something Kratos becomes angered at her for keeping secret, but she quickly points out his hypocrisy.
True, but also why'd you burn the arrows?
Kratos and Atreus leave Freya's home once again, now with the company of Mimir, or at least his head, who asks to take him to Tyr's temple, where he can speak to the last remaining giant in Midgard, none other than the World Serpent. At the temple, Mimir blows a giant horn, summoning the World Serpent. He speaks with the giant who aligns the tower's bridge to where they need to go, the location of a magical chisel that will allow them to draw the rune that will open the gate to Jotunheim.
Confusing, but they're making a bridge.
The trio head to the corpse of the chisel's former owner, the giant Thamur. Kratos and Atreus climb the dead giant's hammer, releasing it from the chains holding it up, causing it to fall and smash through the frozen tundra below, allowing the pair to make their way to the chisel. On their way, however, they hear the voices of the 2 men that were with the stranger when he confronted Mimir, Modi and Magni, 2 sons of Odin's son, Thor.
So, these are the guys that were with Balder? Is that what they're saying?
While they try to avoid the 2 demigods, Modi and Magni soon find Kratos and Atreus, prompting a long and grueling battle. During the battle, Modi taunts Atreus by speaking ill of his mother, which causes the boy to lose control of his anger and go after him. Kratos, meanwhile, violently kills Magni, forcing Modi to run off in fear. Afterwards, Atreus collapses from his sickness, but the pair press on.
What is his sickness? Is this like vague movie sickness where he coughs and occasionally blood comes out? What is sickness? He's got the black lung? It's just vague. Okay, it's vague sickness. Same as his mom. Okay, that's a bummer.
After reaching the buried chalice, Kratos is able to break off a piece for his own use, and the pair leave, with Mimir warning Kratos that there will be repercussions for killing Thor's son. Mimir surmises that they'll be able to learn the giant's secret rune by finding it in Tyr's hidden vault, below the temple, and they head there to investigate. Using the chisel, Kratos is able to find the vault, where he and Atreus are soon ambushed by Modi. The demigod insults Faye once again, causing Atreus to lunge at him. While Modi simply smacks him aside, Atreus' rage finally boils over, and he has his own moment of Spartan rage, overwhelming him and causing him to collapse.
Dang, that was badass, dude. Wow. Really good rage moment.
Kratos' own rage then takes hold, and he overpowers Modi, taking his weapons and causing him to flee once again. Kratos grabs the unconscious Atreus and takes him back to Freya at Mimir's suggestion. On their way, Kratos hears someone blowing the world serpent's horn. When he reaches Freya's hut, the witch reveals that Atreus' true nature is fighting within him, and Kratos keeping it a secret is what is causing the boy's illness. To help him, Freya sends Kratos to the realm of the dead, Helheim, to retrieve the Bridge Keeper's heart. However, due to the realm's frigid nature, Freya warns that the Leviathan axe will be useless against the enemies Kratos will face there. Knowing that Kratos must use the only weapon in the 9 realms that can create a flame,
Oh, I thought it was his fists.
he leaves Atreus in Freya's care and returns home. On his way, Kratos witnesses a haunting vision of someone from his past, the Olympian goddess Athena, who he is able to temporarily shake. When Kratos reaches his home, he retrieves what he came for, the Blades of Chaos, which he buried underneath the house decades prior when he found that he could not escape them. Athena appears before him once again and taunts Kratos, claiming that he'll never be able to change and will forever be a monster. Kratos accepts this fate, but claims that at least he's no longer her monster. With the blades returned to his wrists, Kratos makes his way back to Tyr's temple, where he uses the realm travel room to reach Helheim. There, Mimir notices that Hel has become overwhelmed with the dead. They eventually reach the Bridge of the Damned, where Kratos fights the Bridge Keeper. After killing the large creature, he's able to rip out its heart to take back to Freya. As he goes to leave the realm, Kratos spots an illusion of his father, Zeus, beyond the bridge, but Mimir warns him not to go there, stating that Hel is known to torment its inhabitants with their pasts. On their way back to Midgard, Mimir realizes that Kratos is the legendary ghost of Sparta, and he also encourages him to tell Atreus about his true nature, stating that because Kratos hates all gods, that includes his own son, and Atreus can sense it, and it will only harm their relationship the longer it's kept secret.
I mean, I think unequivocally he just has to tell his kid. Like, if you weren't convinced by the fact that like 20 people warned you, even the smartest guy around told you, the fact that your kid gets sick because you're lying to him should probably just seal the deal there. That's where you're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll stop.
Kratos brushes this off and returns to Freya's home. Kratos gives Freya the heart, and she tells him that the only way to fully heal Atreus is by telling him the truth. Freya then confides in Kratos and tells him about her own son, who was prophesied to die a needless death, forcing her to make a sacrifice to protect him, which only led to his resentment of her and drove him away.
Is your son Balder?
After Freya uses the heart to heal Atreus, the boy awakens and the pair leave, with Kratos giving his thanks to the witch on their way. As the father and son make their way back to Tyr's vault, Atreus grows distant. Kratos asks him about this, and the boy reveals that he overheard part of his father's conversation with Freya, interpreting it to mean that Kratos is disappointed in his son for being weak. Kratos finally gives in and tells his son the truth, that he is a god from a faraway land. Kratos reveals that when he arrived in Midgard, he chose to live as a man, but in truth, he was born a god, as was Atreus. Atreus
God, his beard looks fucking great.
is shocked with this revelation and asks if his mother was a god as well, and Kratos responds that she was only a mortal. When asked why he waited so long to reveal the truth, Kratos tells his son that he had hoped to spare him of the lifetime of tragedy that he himself went through. On their way back to the vault, Atreus notes that he doesn't have any godly powers yet, but Mimir theorizes that the boy's faculty for language is one of them.
He also killed 200 elves. Can somebody tell him that kids don't do that? Can somebody just drop that fact on him? It's not how.
The pair are finally able to descend below Tyr's temple to his vault and look for the Black Rune.
His power's not that impressive. You get it with 4 years and about $80,000 at Arizona State University getting an English degree, okay? If Mimir's like, yo, bro, you speak English well, me too, okay?
In a room full of treasure from the various lands, Kratos finds a bottle of wine from his homeland, and next to it, a vase depicting his days as the god of war, which he quickly tosses aside, breaking it upon the ground. When the pair find the rune, they must lower it to retrieve it.
I remember
As
this
Kratos
part.
operates the mechanism, however, he is caught in a vine-like trap. Atreus is forced to quickly solve a puzzle related to the prophesized apocalyptic event known as Ragnarok, but when he does so, spikes begin to descend from the ceiling. Atreus is then forced to use his mother's knife to jam the gears operating the spike trap, saving his father, but destroying the boy's heirloom in the process. When the pair finally reach the rune, Kratos gives Atreus a new knife, one he forged himself from metals from his own land, as well as Faye's, on the day of his son's birth.
So this is the third knife this kid's gotten.
With the intention of gifting it to him when he was ready to use it. Atreus then uses the knife to retrieve the rune, and he takes note of it before the pair are attacked by a pair of 2 large trolls. After the battle, the pair return to the...
It's the third knife for people who only play the God of War, because in this comic, before they got to the Norse land, they went to the land of the pharaohs, and then in that story, he got a knife, I think, right? Or some shit. Or it was in the Norse land. It was from like the bear people. Something else.
Surface, and Kratos gives Atreus a drink of the wine he found from his homeland on the way. Kratos and Atreus make their way back to the gateway to Jotunheim, seeing Sindri on their way. Atreus, now arrogant and empowered by his knowledge of being a god, insults the dwarf, leaving him visibly hurt. This leads Kratos to ask how his mother would react to Atreus behaving this way, but the boy brushes it off, implying that her opinion wouldn't matter, seeing as she wasn't a god.
Okay. I get the energy, but you also are like the god of speaking English. Not a big deal. That's not a big deal. I would hope that Kratos does some parenting here.
Kratos, retorting that she was better than a god, warns his son against dishonoring his mother. As they enter the caverns in the mountain, Kratos and Atreus are again stopped by Modi, now badly beaten by his father Odin, who had blamed him for his brother's death. The man collapses, and Atreus goes to kill the man for what he said about his mother.
Bro, what did you say about your own mother? You know? Seriously? Seems like a bit of a double standard. Are you going to kill yourself? Doesn't really seem fair there. Then you probably shouldn't kill him.
Kratos simply states that he isn't worth it, but when Modi makes one final insult towards Faye...
His father's Thor, not Odin. That wasn't incorrect, yeah. Yeah, that was correct. Because we said it earlier, that was right. I think you just said it wrong. It was like a slip up.
Atreus stabs him in he isn't worth it, but when Modi makes one final insult towards Faye, Atreus stabs him in the neck with his new blade before kicking him off a nearby ledge.
Okay, I'm going to blame Kratos for that one. Because he clearly pulled his hand back after stabbing him in the neck with a knife and then let the kid kick him off. So, like, really? You didn't, like, keep holding on to the hand of the kid who stabbed a man in the throat with a knife? Like, you weren't...
Stabs him in the neck with his new blade before kicking him off a nearby ledge.
That's like if you ever do the jaws of life on a dog that has something in their mouth they shouldn't, and you're prying it open and you get the thing out. It'd be like getting the thing out and then just putting it back on the floor. And then being like, no, no, no! What do you mean? That's your fault at that point.
Kratos scolds the boy for killing an already defeated enemy in indulgence instead of in defense, and he further warns that there are especially consequences for killing gods. The two reach the summit of the mountain, and Atreus draws the rune on the gateway.
I'm not loving that Atreus is becoming a piece of shit.
Allowing Kratos to use the chisel to trace it and open the portal to Jotunheim. Before they can enter, however, Kratos is ambushed by Baldur, and when Atreus attempts to help, he reveals that he is also a god, but is quickly overpowered. Kratos grabs Baldur and slams him into the stone gate, collapsing it and destroying their only way to Jotunheim.
Yeah, that was fucking stupid as shit. There's one place you can't That's frustrating. That would frustrate me.
Atreus tries to fight, but Kratos holds him back, forcing the boy to shoot his father with one of his lightning arrows to subdue him. Atreus then rushes at Baldur, stabbing him with his knife, but the invincible man simply pulls it out of his arm and plants it in Atreus's, grabbing the boy and jumping off the mountain. Kratos follows and lands on Baldur's dragon, where he fights the man, eventually getting knocked off the dragon to the bridge of Tyr's temple below.
I've never had a kid, so I don't know what it's like to love a kid. If a kid shoots me in the arrow because I don't want him to fight an immortal god while I am beating that immortal god's ass just to defend my child, probably wouldn't fuck with him after that. Probably wouldn't fuck with him.
Kratos runs inside the temple and reaches the realm travel room.
Shoots me with an arrow.
Where he finds that Baldur has locked in the bridge to the...
You could have gotten there on your own. You didn't need to spam what I said incorrectly. You're pretty smart.
Realm of Asgard, the home of Odin and the other gods of his tribe. Kratos struggles to insert his Bifrost and instead locks the bridge into Helheim, where he, Atreus, and Baldur are violently sucked in. There, Kratos is able to knock Baldur aside, and he and Atreus land safely within the realm. After Kratos scolds his son for acting out of character, asking him to honor his mother and choose the right path, the pair work their way to a boat they can use to get back to Tyr's temple. On their way, the pair experience visions of Atreus' past, Helheim's way of torturing its inhabitants, and the boy watches how he killed Modi in shame. The pair soon find Baldur reliving one of his own memories, and they learn that he is none other than Freya's estranged son. As it turns out, when she placed a spell on him to make him invincible, he was robbed not only of the feeling of pain, but also any of the pleasures of life. He begged his mother to remove the spell, but knowing it would cause her son's death, she refused. This caused Baldur to strangle his mother, but at the last moment, he allowed her to live, a decision he now regrets.
But what's the point of being worried about your kid's death if their life will have none of the pleasures of life in it? I'm on Baldur's side on this one. What is the purpose of not dying if you don't get to experience life? I'm on his side. Freya's kind of dumb. She seemed really nice and sweet earlier. Kind of dumb in this.
When Kratos and Atreus reach the boat, they begin to see visions of Kratos'...
It's selfish. It's selfish because she, as the mother, does not want to lose her child. But that's selfish. It's not her call. I feel like he made the call. I don't like that.
...past, that of his final battle with Zeus. After getting the boat to set sail upwards towards the bridge, the pair watch the memory of Kratos killing his father, and Atreus is forced to snap his father's attention back to the task at hand as the ship begins to crash. The pair jump to a nearby building, crashing through the roof and landing inside of one of Odin's secret chambers. There, Atreus finds a panel depicting Tyr somehow traveling to different lands, including Kratos' own homeland. Using the gift of sight granted to him by the giants, Mimir is able to uncover secret plans on the panel to create a key for another chamber Tyr kept hidden, which will lead them to Jotunheim. Hoping to create the key, the group head back to Brock, realizing that when Freya reanimated Mimir's head, she placed a spell on him to never speak about her relationship to Baldur or what his one weakness is. When they reach Brock...
Oh, because I do remember that the whole time Mimir's like, yeah, it must have slipped my mind. Totally forgot that Freya was related to Baldur.
He refuses to make the key, but Sindri arrives shortly after to reconcile with his brother and help forge it.
This scene's also really funny. I love the scene.
Kratos and Atreus find the secret chamber and open it with the key, finding themselves below the realm travel room in a seemingly upside-down room. The pair work to break the chains holding the temple's chambers, and Kratos is able to flip it using his brute strength.
Oh, shit.
When they climb back up to the realm travel room, they find what Tyr was hiding.
I've never played the game. I just watched a streamer play it, and I watched like a lot of the scene, and I remember that scene because the whole time the dude was like, I can make it, and the other guy's like, you don't have fucking shit about what you're doing here. But that's about it, and it was a while ago, so I don't know.
The Unity Stone, which allowed Tyr to travel within the realm between realms to reach all of the lands he explored. Using the stone, Kratos enters the realm between realms and jumps into the void, landing safely to find the tower to Jotunheim, hidden there by Tyr to protect the realm of the giants. Inside the tower,
their whole goal of this entire game is just to spread his wife, aka Atreus' mom's ashes on the highest point, right? And the only reason they have to go to the land of the giants is because Mimir was there when they thought they were at the highest point and hit him with the, actually, this is not technically the highest point. If Mimir wasn't there, they could have just fucking ended this after 10 minutes. Call it a day.
Kratos finds a pedestal that absorbs the Unity Stone and unleashes various powerful enemies from the various realms Kratos and Atreus traveled. After the grueling battle, the pair emerge from the tower to find themselves back in Midgard, with the tower to Jotunheim returned to a location the Bridge of Tears temple can reach. When they enter the realm travel room to lock in the bridge, however, Mimir realizes the travel crystal is missing, and in order to travel, the pair will need to find his other eye, which was taken by Odin. They ask Brock and Sindri if they know where Mimir's other eye is, and Brock reveals that Odin placed it in a statue of Thor, which Kratos and Atreus saw swallowed by the world serpent. Mimir blows the serpent's horn once again and asks if they can investigate his stomach for the eye, which the ancient giant agrees to, and the group grab their boat and row inside.
I did this.
There they're able to find Mimir's eye and return it to his head.
Why the fuck is the giant world serpent munching on statues? I guess I've never lived as a giant world serpent, but I couldn't imagine looking at a statue and being like, yummy.
Now with everything required to reach...
Oh, he just doesn't fuck with Thor? Okay, okay, that makes more sense.
Jotunheim, the pair row their boat...
Okay, that's a really early scene, right?
...back out of the creature. On the way, however, they begin to feel massive blasts outside. Soon, the creature spits them out, and they land nearby as the world serpent falls unconscious. Freya arrives, confused as to what happened to the serpent. She claims to be looking for her son, but is surprised to find Kratos and Atreus meeting her with suspicion. Shortly after, Baldur emerges from the waters nearby, shocked to find his mother with his targets. Baldur threatens his mother, but Kratos steps between them, trying to tell the man that he will find no peace in vengeance. When Baldur refuses to listen, another fight between the two...
Like, I get that he's the one who knows the most about that sentiment, but he also has the least ground to talk on. It'd be like a billionaire saying money doesn't make you happy. Like, yeah, you are probably the one with maybe the most right to say that because you have the most money, but also pretty easy for you to say that. Pretty fucking easy for you to say that right there, huh? You're a billionaire, you know?
Two breaks out, with Freya attempting to stop the two. Atreus attempts to stop Baldur, but the man delivers a mighty punch to the boy's chest. Kratos catches his son, worried that the boy is covered in blood, which Atreus simply states isn't his. Kratos looks up to see Baldur with the mistletoe from Atreus' repaired quiver lodged in his hand, with the man delighted that he can finally feel something. Nearby, Freya, realizing that the spell protecting her son had been broken by...
Oh, the one weakness must be the arrows! Which is why Freya destroyed the arrows and why Mimir did not know the one weakness that Baldur had. Mistletoe.
By his one weakness, reanimates the corpse of the giant Thamor, which grabs them and carries them off to a new location. Baldur follows, and another fight ensues, with the giddy man now enjoying the feeling of battle.
When did they get arrows back?
While Freya continues to try to use Thamor's body to interrupt the fight, Kratos is able to gain the upper hand, eventually causing the woman to have Thamor use his frosty breath to freeze them. Atreus thinks quickly and uses his abilities to speak the old language of the giants to call upon the now awakened world serpent to take the giant's corpse out of the equation. Afterward,
damn, they are playing fucking 5D chess. Jesus. We do learn that at Arizona State, by the way, how to communicate with world serpents. It's a 496 class. It's a topics class. So
Kratos begins to strangle Baldur, but Atreus reminds him that he doesn't need to kill a beaten enemy. Kratos gives Baldur one final warning to leave him, Atreus, and Freya alone before walking off.
I mean, surely he's not going to do that because Baldur's only time where he's ever felt anything, even though it was pain, was from fighting you and getting struck by mistletoe. So I'm just going to make the call here. He's not going to do that.
Baldur ignores this warning and approaches his mother, refusing to forgive her and instead begins to strangle her, which she accepts if it'll make him feel better. Kratos then grabs Baldur and quotes his father Zeus, stating, "The cycle ends here," before also stating that we must be better than this, before snapping the man's neck. In his last breath, Baldur sees the—
Wait. Why does snapping his neck? What? The spell is broken? It was broken the moment he touched mistletoe? The mistletoe already broke the spell. And he didn't even let him have like a little food first? Perhaps some sloppy toppy? He didn't let him feel one good thing? Just snapped his neck? Also, if mistletoe made him feel again, we could have solved this a long time ago. He was trying to murder Freya. You know what? I'm going to make a call here. He said the cycle ends here. Probably not going to end. The mom's probably going to be mad at Thor, or excuse me, not Thor, Kratos, and want to kill Kratos now.
The snow beginning to fall as he finally dies his needless death. Freya rushes over to his body and promises Kratos that she will use all of her abilities to punish him for what he has taken from her.
Oh, looks like the cycle ended. Said no one ever, fucking idiot.
She states that Kratos is a cruel and rage-filled animal who will never change, and asks if Atreus knows the true depths of his father's past. Kratos then reveals his true history to his son, telling him about the deal he made with a god and how it led him to killing the innocent, the guilty, and even his own father. Atreus asks,
throwing the guilty in there to make it like a shit sandwich. I killed guilty people, innocent people. My dad. A lot of killings, all right? A lot of guilty tied in there. Mostly, some would say, a lot would say.
Asks if he will be cursed to kill Kratos, but the Spartan simply states that we will be the gods we choose to be, not those who have been. Freya then picks up Baldur's body and walks off without saying another word. The pair return to Tyr's temple one last time and lock in Jotunheim in the realm travel room. Atreus uses Mimir's head to focus the energy to travel, and the door to the realm of the giants is finally unlocked.
What I don't fucking understand is why he killed Baldur. I still don't think he should have done that. I understand that he's kind of sensitive around people killing their parents, and I respect that, but it just feels like the trolley problem, except there's one person on each side of the railroad, and he was just like, skirt, I'm just going to kill you so this person doesn't die. You know, just kind of puts the onus on you. So, to save Freya, yeah, sure, but also feels like that's not his fight to pick. Like, Freya was kind of down to die. I'm not saying that killing Freya was the right call from Baldur, but if Baldur's like, I want to kill you, and Freya's like, if it makes it happy, then it doesn't feel like it's your call that you get to make. She was literally down. Just doesn't, it feels like it was out of place. It was out of place.
Mimir requests that they leave him behind so the father and son can have their moment, and Kratos leaves him with Brock and Sindri at the temple.
But that's the path that he walked on, so he didn't want someone to repeat it. Sure. But let's imagine we're playing God of War 3, and then right before Kratos kills Zeus, someone comes up and says the cycle ends here and snaps Kratos' neck. I think Kratos would have been upset. And I think if you were playing the game at that time and that happened, you'd have been like, well, this is fucking lame. So, you know, how about you think of it like that? Do you still think it's a good idea? I personally don't.
As they approach the summit of the mountain, Kratos removes the...
Well, you cannot... Nope, so you can't actually bring morality into this because his argument was that he wanted to stop the cycle. It wasn't that, well, I don't think Freya's as bad as Zeus was. He just wanted to stop the cycle. So I feel like I'm operating off of his argument, his thesis, and I feel like that's a W take. W.
Sindri
I'm W.
Mind, so the father and son can have their moment, and Kratos leaves him with Brock and Sindri at the temple. As they approach the summit of the mountain, Kratos removes the bandages covering his scars from the Blades of Chaos, claiming that he no longer has anything to hide. He then hands Faye's ashes to Atreus, allowing him to carry them the rest of the way. The pair find a room with statues depicting the giants' exodus from Midgard. They wonder why Faye sent them there, but Atreus touches a wall, revealing a large mural. The pair are shocked to see that the mural depicts Faye, as well as all of the events the father and son had lived through, including the battle that just happened. Kratos surmises that the mural depicts Atreus' story, and that he wasn't the only parent with secrets. Atreus then realizes that Faye was a giant, making him part god, part giant, and part mortal. Kratos also realizes,
so if you're giant, you just auto get your life written down. You get like a kill cam for everything you've done.
That Baldur was never looking for him, but rather had been sent by Odin to find Faye. As Atreus continues up the mountain, Kratos spots one last...
Does Odin want to kill all the giants? Is that his thing? Is Odin like, don't fuck with those people? Because giants are like titans to gods, maybe? Okay.
Panel depicting Atreus screaming in pain while holding a man's dead body. Finally, at the peak of the highest mountain in the 9 realms...
Okay, Atreus is dumb as fuck if he didn't look around and didn't see all the panels that depicted his life and was like, hey, what's on these? Wouldn't they want to...
Atreus and Kratos look around to see the remains of dead giants. Kratos, finally calling Atreus son, elects that the two scatter Faye's ashes together. The two then say their goodbyes to Faye as her remains join those of her kind. Afterwards, Atreus reveals one last thing confusing him about the mural. When translated, he was referred to by the giants as Loki. Kratos recalls that this was the name Faye wanted to give Atreus when he was born, but he elects to save this mystery for another day. Kratos and Atreus return to the Realm Travel Room to regroup with Mimir, and as they return to Midgard, he warns that their actions have accelerated the coming of the great Fimbulwinter, which precedes Ragnarok. Atreus and Kratos return to their home and finally rest. In his sleep, Atreus sees a vision of the end of the winter years later, in which a powerful lightning storm rips apart their house. When Kratos and Atreus approach the door, they see a large, hooded figure standing outside. Kratos asks who he is, and the man simply reveals a hammer, the legendary Mjolnir, revealing that the figure is none other than Odin's son, the god of thunder himself, Thor. While this is only a vision,
giant fucking dude with lightning sparkling around him after lightning wakes you up. Oh, who's this? Have you seen one fucking Marvel movie, you idiot?
The pair nonetheless set forth with trying to prevent Ragnarok, with help from some familiar faces as well as new ones, while also facing opposition from those they once knew and those they'll soon meet in the next chapter of their journey, God of War,
He's a DC fanboy. Black Adam?
Ragnarok.
All right, well, hey, that makes sense. Are there going to be 3 games in this series?
Hey everybody, thanks for sticking through. This one wound up being on the longer side, but I really wanted to dive into the events of the game, as it's the most story-heavy installment in the series by far.
Only 2? Oh, that's awesome. I think that's tight, because I was worried there'd be 3, and that this game would be like less cool, because they wouldn't kill all the gods, because they would save that for a 3rd game, but that's tight. That is good info. I'm pogging. I'm pogging. What the fuck is this shit? Le'Veon Bell? I'm trying to run the biggest Smash tournament ever, no cap? What? This dude's biting my shit. What the fuck is that about? Le'Veon Bell is a former running back? He's retired, right? He's a former running back. He was a very good running back. Played on a few teams. He was good, right? He was pretty fucking good on the Steelers. Yeah, he had a couple 1,300-yard seasons. That's good. Yeah, he had some good seasons. On the jet, not so much. On the jets, not so much. He never beat the Pats. Is that like a real stat that like he has never beaten the Patriots ever? He boxed against Adrian Peterson a month ago. What the fuck? Le'Veon Bell knockout. Holy shit. Damn, it takes a lot to get up after that, huh? That man connected. Oh, watch the Ragnarok trailer. That's a good idea. No, that's not it. I literally thought this still of Ben Stiller was the fucking trailer. Is it this? This?
Everyone keeps secrets. Sometimes it's the only way to protect the ones we love. I know you. God killer. What is it you want from me? Is it a god of war you came to find?
Is that Tyr?
You don't really want war, do you, Kratos? All that blood on your hands? On your son's hands?
What is it you will not tell me?
I can't talk about it, but I just need you to trust me.
We follow your every whim.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow. Because all that matters is that you are safe.
But that's not all that matters. Who's keeping you safe?
I do not need you to protect me.
You sure about that?
Pretender God! For the old father!
Death can have me when it earns me.
What do you even know of God's word? In your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you? Ever prayed to you? Can you even imagine that kind of love? No! You don't care about anything beyond yourself. Beyond the monster who kills without cause.
Fate only binds you if you let it. Do what is necessary. Not because it is written. Make our own destiny.
PlayStation. I will probably start playing this game Wednesday, and then I think I might do a 24-hour stream then. I gotta double check to see what I got, but that's kind of what I want to do. Just want to start Wednesday like night and then go until fucking Friday if I need to. I can't start tomorrow because Tuesday I have a wedding I got to go to, but watch the Ben Stiller video. I'm not going to watch an ad for a product I already want to buy. This is the other trailer. I just said I'm not going to watch an ad for a game I'm already going to buy, and I'm doing that right now. I said it so sassily, too. I'm not a fucking idiot. Anyway, let's watch this gameplay trailer.
Time is running out. The prophecies say Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok. War is coming. My story doesn't end hiding in these woods. I should be out there, finding out who I am, who Loki is.
I will not allow you to pick a fight with gods.
I don't want to fight anyone. I just want answers.
And if those answers lead to war with Asgard?
Maybe that's what Mother wanted.
You do not know what Mother wanted.
Well, I recognize that dour expression anywhere. Odin's got tricks up his sleeve we haven't dared to consider.
What if there was someone who could help us?
You mean Tyr, the old god of war in these lands, who is dead?
Well, for a dead man, Odin seemed pretty keen on seeing he wasn't found.
Beautiful.
If he's
Holy
out there,
shit, this is so fucking
we
pretty.
gotta find him.
Wait, this trailer's way prettier than the other trailer.
Man! What in all yarn speed that happened to him?
We're trying to stop Ragnarok, to help people. And what if the only way to do that is war?
War is not the only way.
Stop thinking like a father for a moment and start thinking like a general.
No!
You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you a calm and reasonable person?
Jesus fucking Christ. What a creepy thing to say, Thor. Everyone talks, I mean, I guess it's a trailer, but every line is like a trailer movie line that you would hear. Destiny doesn't come on its own. You gotta grab life by the horns. That's like the only way that Kratos talks.
In moments of crisis, panic does nothing.
Do you see what I mean?
Harness it. Let it serve you.
Tyr!
Are you coming with us?
I like how the big ending shot is that he's tall.
You'll get your answers soon enough. Well, some of them.
6 foot versus 5'11". Dude, I'm excited to play, bro. I'm excited to play. How many people are playing God of War? We got Moon going through it. Bet closes when combat strikes. Want to make a bet? Get started. I think he's going to beat the Valkyrie first try. What was a Valkyrie? Because that shit wasn't in the trailer at all. But I know that's like a big part of the game. Secret bosses. What are they? in the game. They're like the furries of the other world. All right, chat. Let's take a look at a Pogo Stuck speedrun. Okay. What's the world record right now? Speedrun.com. Pogo Stuck. Rage with your friends. Dracula's Castle. Wait, what? Oh, I guess nobody... Oh my god, that's so funny. Valmerix has the world record because nobody uses this website to track world records because the world records are all held within the game itself. I'll watch Dan. There's once upon a time where this guy, Dan Corona, was an absolute shitter at Pogo Stuck and had seen me play it and then donated to me, and he was like, I'm going to play Pogo Stuck until I'm better than you at the game. And 3 years later, he is like one of the best in the world at the game and fucking plays it like nonstop. He's beaten me a long time ago. Moved on from that. What's your best? On this same map, I did it in 16 hours. No big deal. Look, I would be this good if I didn't have to react to cut.com videos. Unfortunately, I have a job I'm forced to do. Born a Pogo Stuck, forced to react. Nice. Okay, so far, the only thing that was different was he went left side. Skip the middle. I've never thought of that.
It's again.
Yeah, that's unlucky. That's unlucky because you want the second pillar to be out. Whoa, that seemed okay. I guess not too big of a waste. Definitely a couple second loss there. Second cycle. Weirdly high. Is he gonna go on top? Yeah, makes sense. Go to the left side. Sure, sure. Oh, one. Okay, that was a little quicker. I usually just double that one up because I get a bit nervous. Honestly, the speedrun's not too hard. I think of all the maps, this one is the one I would probably do the best in. I feel like if I tried, I could probably beat this game in like 6 minutes. Oh, that was nice. That was actually really pretty. Oh, a little fucky-wucky there. Yeah, the route is almost 1-to-1, right? So I know how to do all this, and I've done it all. Like, I've gone from literally 0%. You guys are saying, Cap, I've gone from 0% to 90% in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I just didn't get the final level part done, but I could easily do it. Oh, that was nice. This part I would not feel confident on getting first try. Yeah, that was great.
Oh, there it is. There's a PB.
That was great.
145? 145, boys. 145. We're getting there. Chipping away at it. Like fucking ice in a pick. Bang, 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 bang. Chipping away.
That was great.
These fucking...
You get first cycle. You get first cycle on the blocks there, and all of a sudden, sheesh. Do it then? No shot. Not worth it. I would rather have content, and that is not content. Just keeping it a buck. But that's not as surprising as I thought it would be. Sometimes I watch Pogo Stuck runs on maps I've done, and I'm like, oh my god, that's shocking. You know, it's such a different route. This one, I was like, yeah, no, I feel like I crushed it. Look at Cody Ko's last video and go to the end. Cody Ko. Wait, this one? Or on Cody and Co. My net worth? Woo!
Hi. As pointed out on the stuff. Yeah, I mean, I just said that, but no, that's okay. Sure, I'll work on that. I will work on that. That is away and far the best criticism, so thank you. I better see the video today or tomorrow, Cody. You know what? These things take a couple days, all right? I can't put it out in 3 hours. You know, I gotta shoot it, and then James or Zaid has to edit it, and they take, you know, they're trying to make sure they do a good job, so they gotta take time to do it, and I don't know fucking how these people like Ludwig.
My camera focus is off? Has it been? I haven't touched a camera in so long. Has it been off for a while and just no one talked about it? Stop touching it. Your finger's oil based. Well, I'm touching the thing.
Have the videos up in 3 hours from when it's posted. What do you got going on, man? What does your structure look like? I need to know, okay? And now I'm getting comments of people saying I'm copying you by watching the button. What the fuck? This is my shit. It's not. I mean, it's the cuts thing. It's their thing.
No, this is our thing. We're taking back what's ours, Cody, and don't let them gaslight you.
I was the first one to watch it and say things into the mic camera and then post that. And now Ludwig, every single episode, his thing is up the next day. And I'm like, people, you're copying Ludwig. Dude, I invented this. I invented button reaction.
You know I did this on purpose. You know, I started reacting to the button on purpose to steal it from Cody. Because I knew that with my reactions and the speed of my editors, I could get it up before him because he wronged me. Because the first time he reached out to me was after I collabed with Geo Wizard, a.k.a. the GeoGuessr God, the GOAT, the George Washington of the game. And he reached out to me, Cody Code did, just to get Geo Wizard's contact information. To steal it from me! Looks like I've had my revenge.
That was me. No, I'm kidding. Ludwig and I talked it over, and he's paying me royalties, so it's all good. I do want to know how he gets that shit up so quick, so let me know. And maybe we should play GeoGuessr again. I would like that. Okay, this is the end of the video. Bye.
How do you get it up fast? I don't know. Have editors that edit down streams into highlights of the stream, and then my reactions are like 30 minutes, so we're cutting down 30 minutes to 15. Not that hard. Not that hard. But you record like full cam probably, I imagine. Like I imagine they work full cam, and then they have to sync the cam with the game, the video, because I don't think he's recording it in OBS. So right, he has to like, they have to do a bit of syncing, and then it probably just takes longer because of that. But mine is just one video, me reacting. So you can't like take my little head out of the corner of the screen that I exist in. So that's why when Cody Co does his bits, that'll be like a full screen bit. And I'll be like, so you think you're a surfer, bro? Cowabunga. I don't know. That was like my attempt at doing a Cody Co bit. Anyway, that's probably harder to edit in. And then the general reaction than it is to take mine, and it's just I'm here, and then it just punches in on me, and then I do one of my classic Ludwig bits where I go, goated, boys, holeless behavior, or whatever the hell I say. So that's, don't say forehead looking ripe. That's not appropriate, you know? I think you know that. So I'm not going to keep going on it, but YouTuber merch.
Hello, Chad from Cold Ones. This season, don't buy our merch. It fucking sucks, it shrinks in the watch, and it's itchy.
Oi, Chad, look at this little fella. Look at his cock, Chad.
Instead, buy Meat Canyon's premium quality merchandise.
Chad,
ethically
stop,
sourced and
Chad.
totally not made in
Chad,
China.
you're spilling drinks, Chad.
Can I have some money now?
Alright, what does the script say? The only merch you should be buying this year is this merch. You shouldn't be buying my merch. What the fuck is this? Why are you sending this?
Hey everybody, it's me, Schlatt, creator of the I Was Not Responsible for What Happened in the United Kingdom on September 8th, 2022 shirt. Don't buy that though, that's stupid. That's a stupid shirt, don't buy it. Buy Meat Canyon merch instead. Meat Canyon, Papa Meat making the best shirts, best merch in the game. What am I even doing? This is such bullshit what I'm selling.
forget to sign up to his Patreon for behind-the-scenes perks, monthly stickers, and to show my support.
Don't buy my merch. Buy Meat Canyons.
Don't buy my merch. Buy Meat.
My hair's not that tall. It's just simply not that tall. It's not an accurate height. I like the 5 o'clock shadow that I was given. I wouldn't call it an accurate caricature. I have shorter. No bit. So I've never talked to Meat Canyon. I watched him on the Cody Co podcast. I thought he was very funny, and I've seen a few of Meat Canyon's videos. And I got a DM from Meat Canyon, and I was kind of confused, but it said, and I'll read it out loud here. I don't really know you well, but I am Meat Canyon, and I'm asking a bunch of YouTubers to say, don't buy my merch this year, buy Meat Canyons. So I opened up Audacity, and I said that. But that's not exactly what happened, because I DM'd him, and I said, what is a Meat Canyon? Because I'm dumb, and when he DM'd me and said, can you say, don't buy my merch this year, buy Meat Canyons, I assumed he was saying to buy Meat Canyons. And I was like, what is a canyon of meat? That's fun. This is a fun thing. But he meant it like a possessive Meat Canyons merch, which I didn't understand. So then he explained that to me, and he said, that's my name. And I made it on Name Generator. And I said, oh, I didn't need that info. I'm sorry. I just understood it wrong. And then I sent it to him, and I thought he just wanted for me to say what he said. I guess I thought this would be part of a much longer video, and that there was going to be a bunch of different clips, and I didn't make any funny jokes. I just said, don't buy my merch, buy Meat Canyons. But you know what? Some people need to keep it sweet and short. That way the longer bits are a little funnier. So anyway, I mean, the promo did pretty well. 1.5 million views on a literal ad. That's good. Even if it's a self-aware ad, it's still an ad. So, you know, it's working out pretty well for him. Speaking of ads, did you guys know that you can now get tickets to my chess boxing event? It's true. The chess boxing event tickets are now live, and you guys can buy them and come see me in person in the real world with my flesh and bones announcing a really cool event. Hold up. I'm trying to find a song so I can tell you guys about this more in depth. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. On December 11th in Los Angeles, California, you guys will be able to buy tickets and come see me live. And it's at USC's Theater, and it's at the Galen Center, and it should be fun. It'll be like a 4 to 5 hour show featuring smash boxing and chess boxing, and I'm looking forward to it. And there's a lot of good people showing up in fighting, like Disguised Toast against Point Crow, my good friend Stans against Box, and many others. I'm so confused. Well, maybe this will give you context.
Victory. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a little inaccurate because Josh Man has been replaced with Kalindi, and then Sardosh has been replaced with Hugs, but pretty much right. What is chess boxing? That's a great question. What is chess boxing? I should make a video on what is chess boxing. Chess boxing is a real sport. It is a real sport that exists, that is as titled a combination of the mind game of chess and in the sport of boxing, where every round you swap the activity that you're doing. So the first round is 2 minutes of chess. And you play chess for 2 minutes, and then after the 2 minutes ends, gloves on, bing, bing, and you fight for 90 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. And then you swap back. Boxing, swap back, swap back, chess, swap back boxing, swap back chess, swap back boxing. And you win in 3 ways. There are only 3 ways to win in chess boxing. Either you win by knocking out your opponent, you win by checkmating your opponent, or a perhaps more likely but maybe less exciting outcome, you win by timeout in the chess game. Because the chess game is a 5-minute chess game. So if you do 4 rounds of chess in 3 rounds of boxing, which is what we are going to be doing, so 2 minutes of chess down from 10 minutes total of timer, 5 minutes for each person. Eventually, on the 4th round, which will be 4 minutes of chess double, you will have to win by timeout. Which, honestly, are really hype moments. If you've ever watched a casual chess tournament, when people are down to the wire in time and they're moving pieces really fast, it's pretty fun to watch. There's no increment. No increment. Nope. Just ends. Can they knock out people while playing chess? No. Nope. Because that's in the boxing portion. Is it going to be streamed? Yes. Yes. Is Magnus going to do commentary? Magnus, in an interview, Magnus Carlsen, world's best chess player, announced that he was interested in doing chess commentary. I reached out to him, and he said maybe again. So I'm going to reach out to him again and be like, hey, man, please, Magnus. So I want Magnus to do it. We'll see. What time is the event? I believe it starts at 4 p.m., but doors open 2 hours early, and this is Sunday, December 11th. It should be fun. It should be a good show. If you went to, I don't know, did anyone in this chat happen to be in LA for Mogul Money Live? And if yes, was it good? I'm not going to read out specific things, but you can read the chat yourself. If it goes to a stalemate, does it get chosen by boxing decision? I have to look at the rules again. I think that's right, but I have to look at the rules again. But I guess it would depend when stalemate happens. Yeah, because then if it's round 1, I'd have to look at the rules. I guess it couldn't happen in round 1. But yeah, I think that's the idea. I'm pretty sure. I have to double check. Where's the link for tickets? Oh, boy, do I got you. Come to my chess boxing event. All right, Pog. Airsoft Fatty singing the national anthem. I don't think I'm going to bite that shit. Will it be live streamed? Chat. I live streamed my life for a month. You don't think I'm going to live stream the one event? No, it's not pay-per-view. I think pay-per-view is kind of, well, it's just a different. My goal is to have the most viewers I've ever had, which is 170,000, which I got watching Dream reveal his face. So how am I going to get those views? Well, I'm going to have Corpse reveal his face there, and then I'm going to have Dream reveal his balls there, guaranteeing a modicum of viewers in between every match is a different person's face reveal or ball reveal. And you don't know which is which. Curious. Chris Broad, abroad in Japan, is fighting against Papa Plot, which I think is probably one of the most hype matchups because Chris is obviously an older man and he makes very, like documentary style videos about Japan. And Papa Plot is a younger dude who's like basically a classic like vlogger. He's like a vlogger, but like German. He's like very opposite of the content that Chris makes. It's in German, so it's impossible to understand for any human.
Guten Morgen, Freunde.
But it's like the exact opposite of like Chris Broad's content. Because if you ever watch an Abroad in Japan video, he's always like, these vloggers on YouTube ruining the site. So I think it'll be fun. Lud, the link doesn't work. No, it does. For sure. I just used it. I just clicked it. I think it works. Does it not? I think the link is cut off. That's probably the problem. The link is cut off, so maybe on mobile it doesn't work or something, but it worked for me on desktop. But I'll just get a bit.ly. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Come to my chess boxing event live in LA. And then the link, and then it's shortened, so this should work. I'm either a genius or it didn't fix the problem at all. How many views does Ray have on her TikTok of hitting the Luddy? Does she have more than me? Did she fucking ratio me on TikTok? $2.4.
This ain't the truth.
I got 3.4 mil. All right, we still got $1 million on her. Still got $1 million on her. Still holding on, baby. Still holding on. Ray's so pretty. Mike, chill, okay? We're worried about my dance moves right now, okay? You gotta stop gushing. It's distracting from the fact that I had a really cool dance move. She did not do it better, all right? She did it decent, you know? Passable. It'll do, you know? Type vibe. Play the vid. Chat, we played it earlier. Link's still broken? You're fucking with me, right? Can everyone click this link and see if it works? Yeah, if everyone wouldn't mind. Can everyone click the link and see if this would work, boys? Because for some people, it doesn't work. Oh, you have it open? Okay, while you have it open, can you guys check to see? Oh, wait, it doesn't work. It actually doesn't work. It's not a hyperlink. Fuck, you were right. Wait, does that work? Chat, everyone click the pinned message and see if that works now. And while you're there, get your ass a ticket. Shoo! Did Atriarch talk about what happened earlier in his stream?
Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Yo.
He was so mad, bro. That's great. That is great. We crashed the site? Did you? No way. Still works for me. Maybe I just have it cached, though. Site is region locked? Nah. What if I click this? Is this site region locked? Hold up. I'm going to go one layer further in the website and maybe see if this works. All right, how about this? How about this? How about this? It's not opening in India or Asia. Really? Huh. No, and I'm in Australia. Wait, that kind of reminds me of something. What's that thing called? Oh, yeah, that's right. NordVPN, guys. If you don't know, NordVPN.com is the way to get yourself around region-locked content, which can be in the form of videos or even sometimes some websites that you can't access because of the country you're in. You know, TikTok's banned in India. It's real. The only way you can access it is with a VPN. The only way to watch YouTube in China is with a VPN. And so VPNs help, and you can get it right now with Nord. NordVPN.com/Ludwig, which is the way to get 4 months free for 2 years of content, for 2 years of membership. Kind of weird to get Nord specifically just to buy something else I'm selling, so I would have a better reason, which maybe is wanting to hide what you're doing from your ISPs. Anyway, shout out to NordVPN.com/Ludwig, where you can get one of the best codes for Nord. And protect yourself. Nord is the fastest VPN. ExpressVPN's better. Not me laughing at your only 3,000 plus servers where I am sitting with over 5,500. Ooh, yikes. I guess you wouldn't need WireGuard for top speed, seeing as you probably don't get any top speed, you know? Anyway. Someone asked a question. That was a good question. Is there going to be merch sold specifically at the event? We have exclusive merch that'll be sold at the event. We can't reveal it yet, but I think we made the merch for chess boxing before I signed the venue for chess boxing. The merch for chess boxing was done about 4 months ago. And it was fucking dope. And we've made like, I forget how many. We made quite a few units, but I think like 3,000 of them will be in person, and then a good chunk of those will only be available in person. Like there will be some in-person exclusive merch. Can you get it if you don't go? You can get some of them. You can't get all of them. Like some of the pieces. But I'll reveal it more later. What's promo code for NordVPN? Ludwig. Can I buy a ticket and not go? Yeah. If you buy a ticket and don't go, you should probably just give away the ticket on the Ludwig Ogren subreddit, though. I'm sure someone will take it. Probably better to give someone a ticket than just buy a ticket and don't go. Chat. Chatta. What do we do? Chat, we can't do freaking God of War today. We're going to do it Wednesday. I don't know. Does it actually come out tomorrow at 9 p.m.? I don't even think I'll play it tomorrow. I don't even know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Andrew Jackson is roasting Aiden Ross.
Nah, that's not me, bro. What the fuck? I'm such an idiot, bro. That was me, bro. It was me challenging.
Isn't that a president? Yes, Saturday we are doing Minecraft. Any more poker streams or events? I want to do one more next year. But just like one a year. I don't think I'd ever want to do it more than one a year. Because if I do it, I want to do high roller, high stakes. Get Mr. Beast's head ass out there. Someone linked me this TikTok on Twitter today. And it was like, linked to me, and it was like, about your usage of AAVE language. And it was a clip of me on the Anthony Padilla podcast. And I said something to the effect of like, I called his head ass. And then it was this dude, and he was just laughing at me. He was like, he's not even saying it right. And I was like, you're right, but I'm too far gone. I can't be saved. You're talking about the way I say head ass like it's a problem, and I answer every single phone call with Moshi Mosh. I say the phrase, I want to go to Nippon des. The problem is much deeper than you're aware of. So you're not wrong, but I meow in the middle of conversations. We got to tackle it at its root. I'm taking from cats. I'm taking from James Corden. Stop saying Moshi Mosh. I love saying Moshi Mosh, though. Am I going to go to Japan? I want to go maybe February or March. That's my goal right now. I keep telling people it's my goal because the thing is I usually just am busy and I have things going on. But I'm hoping I tell enough people that I want to go to Japan in February and March that I'm able to go. That everybody thinks that I'm going to be going so I can actually go. Because right now I can't actually leave for a month. I just have too many things. But if I keep telling people that I'm going to go for a month, then they'll all think I'm busy so then I can go for a month. You should visit Kobe, Japan. I'm not falling for that, bro. You think I'm so fucking dumb. I'm not falling for that, bro. Ko, bend over and put this dick in your mouth. Something like that. I know you're trying to fuck with me. It's a place. You're trying to fuck with me. I'm not going to fall for it. Ko, be a homie and put this dick in your mouth. I'm not falling for it, bro. I'm not. Hey, good try. Good effort. Good effort. Fail. You shout out my buddy Lamaika? Yeah, shout out Lamaika, though. Why don't you stream on Twitch anymore? Oof. I mean, it's been a while. It's not exactly the equivalent, but you might have as well have just walked into New York and been like, where are the towers at? Who's going to tell them? Were you in a coma? What happened? Watch Mogul Mail animated? How do I find this secret thing that you're talking about? Did you mean Mogul Money? Mogul Money animated.
Welcome to Mogul Money Animated. Everybody. Pokey, who do you think is dumb as fuck? Excuse me? What if I told you, music, we have a golden toilet? is capsaicin? Yes! Yes! That is correct! Do drugs, do drugs, do drugs! That's so bad! That's so bad of all of you! How could you?
Natural.
No way!
You get tell them what me and Soda Pop have been doing for the past 4 hours.
They've been fucking drinking.
Drinking.
We've been drinking!
Don't cheer!
I love the way they animated Soda. Wait, what did it say?
Give it up for Clark!
You knew this personally hurt me. All right, there was a lot of cheers after this. You know, this was just for me. Nobody even gets this except for the story I told about it.
Who's that? Pokemon!
Soda, Jigglypuff.
No.
The Daily! Oh, shit. What did you put in for your answer, Soda? Let's take a look. What the fuck is this?
That's a formula.
How many days do you have to shower?
3.
Name something to do in Los Angeles. Coke.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's great. Is that on the subreddit? There should be. It is? Oh, that's great. I got to do a Reddit recap. I haven't done one in a minute. I've been pretty good on Reddit recaps, though. Watch a guy who copied your videos for a month. I saw somebody did that. Somebody, it was called, I made a fake channel to prove YouTube is not luck. Yeah. Okay, apparently a lot of people are biting my shit here. Often imitated, never, what is the word? Replicated?
Does creating a successful YouTube channel take skill from years of experience, or is it all just luck? According to the all-knowing internet, 75% of children said being a YouTuber is their desired career. So, can you build a skill set that will ultimately lead you to a successful career as a YouTuber? Or was I just lucky? I'm gonna put that theory to the test by creating a completely secret channel that I cannot show my face or use my voice on to see if I actually do have a particular set of skills that I can use to grow the channel into something successful. Now, you may have seen Ludwig try this a few months ago, where he even asked Mr. Beast what his opinion was.
Jimmy, how much of YouTube you think is luck? Okay, take my video, take my idea, shout me out, but you just shouted me out for the context of Mr. Beast's opinion here, all right? Come on. Versus skill.
It's 99% skill.
And I decided to get a second opinion from some of my friends.
95% skill. I could probably get back to like 100K in a month or something.
A month?
It's like you this is mean. But my first thought was that I wanted to say, which I'm still going to say, but I'm acquiescing it's mean, was, Mom, I want Ludwig and Mr. Beast at home. And then Ludwig and Mr. Beast at home. That was my first thought. But they're both great creators, of course. I mean, he's a bigger channel than me. So, but I thought that was funny.
You think you do it in a month? 100K in a month?
I would say it's 98% skill / knowledge / learning. When you first get started, you can get lucky, but longevity is definitely from the knowledge.
So I'm going to give myself 7 days to get 10,000 views.
All right, he got Ryan. I'm out.
And 1,000 subscribers.
He looks familiar, this photo guy. Do I know him from TikTok? Is he the one who traded up something from a penny? Oh, he has the gross feet that I see. Yeah, I remember his series. This is how he started. He traded from a penny to like a fucking car from Mr. Beast on TikTok. That was his big thing. How the hell does he have so many views? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep. I was like, these videos don't have that many views compared to the subscriber number, but shorts are kind of the future.
This is The Rock. I'm going to do literally everything I can to prove that it's not luck. And I'm going to start where things kicked off for me. Shorts. Not those kind of shorts. these kind of shorts.
All right, we're gonna start with the food content because it's the easiest content. Also, I don't want my food to go bad. So we're gonna do a Chick-fil-A food hack.
Everybody loves food. I mean, who doesn't like a nice little food hack?
You know, this is actually kind of interesting, and because shorts, he's right, are like the easiest way to. It's like almost a fucking view bot. The amount of people that are viewing shorts and the amount of shorts that YouTube serves to you that have low views, it's the same as TikTok. And but it's like at such a bigger scale because the amount of views you are getting are like 5, 10, 20x. And it doesn't reflect in monetization of that because you get paid less because you're not serving as many ads. Like 1 million views on a 10-minute video are more valuable than 1 million views on a YouTube short. Just because of how valuable that is, because how many ads you can put into the video, and also how more connected people will feel from watching the video. But for subscribers, YouTube Shorts are broken. For subscribers, YouTube Shorts is like it's a literal sub bot. Like this guy is gonna hit 10 million subscribers, and if even like a year ago, if you looked at his long form videos, you'd be like, yeah, it'll take this guy probably another fucking decade to reach 10 million subs. You know what I mean? Not that his videos are bad by any means, but more so to say that like it takes forever, you know, because it takes so long to produce a video. You only get so many people who subscribe. But then there's people like Jesser who are just like literally fucking beelining to 10 million subscribers because of how successful his shorts are. How successful are they? I was talking to this guy. He got like 400,000 subscribers off of a single YouTube short. I mean, look how many views some of these are getting, guys. It's like 20 million, 30 million. There's this one video where he just saw how many balls he could get stuck into a basketball hoop. That shit got like 41 million views.
How many balls can we get stuck?
Now, I don't think people are watching this and they're generally leaving it. If the same 41 million people were to watch an 8-minute video thinking, wow, Jesser's great, I want to watch more of his content. But most of the people who watch this probably have no idea who Jesser is and that his channel is like a thing. Like the 41 million, you know? But there's a huge chunk, even if it's 1%, who will subscribe from this, which is like, you know, or like start following him or figure out who he is, which is crazy.
How many?
Anyway, so I'm curious to see how this guy will do with shorts.
Also position my iPhone so that my face is not in the shot, removing my influence from the video.
Yo, this is gonna be straight from the Food Network.
With the right information, I think anyone can be a YouTuber. It's as simple as that. Someone certainly could get lucky. The only reason that tends to work is that they unintentionally did everything right.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't recording. Just kidding, I was. Now that we've done the food stuff, we're gonna move on to
God, he fooled me.
The Coke and Mentos stuff. It gets freakishly large views and requires me not to speak at all. Ah, frick, I messed it up.
YouTube's algorithm ultimately determines the success of a video by using 2 metrics, average view duration and click-through. But for shorts, I really only need to focus on average view duration.
All right, we're gonna put some water in it. I've never seen anything like it.
That is true. That is the advantage of YouTube Shorts, is that if you just create something that is like 50 seconds long to a minute long that people want to watch 80% of, then you will just have a ticket to a video that will get thousands of views. It's like kind of that simple. But the key is creating something that people want to watch that long in a very competitive market. It's very competitive. People are very quick to swipe on shorts. And then if you're making a long form video, you got to be like fucking title, thumbnail, how many people are going to click it, algorithm. But that doesn't really exist in shorts. You just make something that people want to watch for a while. It's weird. People gamify it.
That's what she said. I'm basically just gonna drop this on the ground and nothing's gonna happen. It's a scam. This is what gets the 200, 340 million views. Nothing. But that's the beauty of it, because I'll cut the video right when nothing happens.
And since I'm not talking, I'm also not limiting myself to one language speaking audience, but I greatly sacrifice building a core audience for the sake of millions of views. In just one morning, I was able to create 3 shorts that I think have amazing potential.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible.
These need to be cut up into extremely...
Oh, I fell for it.
fast-paced videos that will keep people engaged till the end. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I'm pretty stoked on these.
Upload short. Ba-bang! We got our first short uploaded. Hopefully, one of these shorts has popped off. Maybe I'm a
Damn, Apple's done it again.
terrible creator. Okay, let's check it out together.
But first,
Wait, that's real? Wait, that is real. Universal copy paste. I think I've done that before on Mac.
it's time to give some money to one of you guys.
You're subscribed, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
For every 15 seconds that I talk to you guys about Dragon City, he gets $50.
Dragon City is a free-to-play mobile game that's available on all of your devices. You're gonna collect food, gold, gems, so that you can grow and tailor your city and reach completely new levels. You even get to breed your dragons. Look at how excited Michael is about that. He's literally gonna breed his own dragons. Then he's gonna get new dragon eggs, hatch them, and feed them to evolve.
I would skip, but I want Michael to get his dragon eggs, so...
You get to train your dragon and teach them new attacks in battle in order to make them even more powerful. You can become a member of the Alliance, like a really cool. It's like a really cool and 30,000.
0
I don't mind skipping because he jacked my content bar for bar.
subscribers currently.
Yup. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. Seeing 0 subs hurts.
This one has 20 views. Interesting. Engagement, 17 out of 23 seconds. That's not great.
bad.
Okay, on a video this length, I really need it to be like 20 seconds out of 23. I need to be in the like 90 percentile range. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. This is a bummer. I need to change gears and quickly.
I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, and my next idea requires a voice.
I have a couple of options. I could go to Fiverr and I could hire a voice actor, but I think what I'm gonna do is to see if my wife can actually try to tell some stories. Karen, are you ready? About to make my wife famous. It's time you take the director's seat.
Karen was gonna need to be the voice of this content, since I can't use my own.
There's nothing in there.
It's empty, I drank it. No pressure, but this entire video hangs in the balance.
This is why Matthew Dean has gone from 0 to 1.5 million subscribers in just a few months.
And, well, she's kind of killing it.
Dang! What the heck? Why am I doing this? You should be the YouTuber.
I got so nervous.
This is a completely different approach content-wise, but it allows me to clickbait to a certain extent by using a larger creator for the Titan. As I'm editing this together, I'm excited, but also, I'm a little nervous.
That took me way too long to make, but it's done now. It's up. It's on the interwebs. I have some other plans I want to do with this. I actually think this is a really good video. It just needs to be seen by somebody. So this is where we go to Twitter, to Instagram, to Reddit. We're gonna start making some noise.
Even though the channel still doesn't have a single subscriber, I have faith in myself. I know I can do it. And if I can't, well, I guess I'm a fraud.
I wonder what success is considered for a short.
Day one was pretty much a bust. You guys already know that. We had like no subscribers. Watch this just be an absolute fail. Come on, big money. Big money.
Oh, he's a fucking Ludbud, bro. He's got Clevin thumbnails in there, man. You got Clevin thumbnails hanging around? It's like 2019, man. 80% retention equals success. More limited, but yeah, I think that's like the bar for a video over 50 seconds, I think. But if it's over 30 seconds, it needs to be closer to 90% retention, I think. I'm not a super good shorts creator. It's something I'm trying to get into, but it's very weird. I think a lot of shorts are content that I consider to be kind of lame. It's like very shallow. Not to say that I make fucking highbrow shit. Like I've reacted to cut.com videos. But because you're so limited in time, the information you can convey is so condensed that a lot of the time it feels catered to everyone. When it's catered to everyone, it in a way caters to no one. And there's like still shorts that are like magic in a bottle, you know. There's TikToks that are like beautiful creations, but to consistently create shorts that are connecting at 90% retention, you kind of have to follow the formula. In the same way that, you know how like YouTubers, like every YouTuber you know, no matter how much you might respect the content they make, they've sold out by making like formulaic thumbnails and titles. But maybe their content is still good. Shorts creators, I think, have to sell out some of the tricks that they use in the content they make in the same way that long forms have to sell out the titles and the thumbnails. Not Charlie. Charlie's titles are like so beautiful and clickbaity. They're like Charlie has some of the best titles on the platform. Charlie made a video about my balls being leaked and titled it "The YouTube Leak." A huge YouTube leak. No, it's my balls. Bit of a double entendre there, but you know what I mean? It's good. And it also works because he's like a well-respected personality. So his face, although maybe doesn't surface level seem like clickbait, is because he's very well known and an authority on a lot of commentary things. So the videos with his face oftentimes do better than the videos without his face. But he doesn't always use it. Like Dumbest Criminal Ever. That's a great thumbnail title. So maybe there's a level of not caring that comes off that makes it seem like these are bad thumbnails and titles, but they're good thumbnails and titles. Like this YouTuber is slowly killing himself for views is a great thumbnail title.
Money, let's go. Let's go. Okay, I got 2 subscribers. That's 200% gain.
Now, 2 subscribers might seem like nothing, but in this moment, I feel ecstatic. I have a...
You know what it works too? Charlie thumbnails work because so many thumbnails on the platform, like if you went to YouTube right now in a incognito browser, you'd see so many thumbnails that seem like they're desperately trying to grab your attention in inauthentic ways. And they'd be like, you know, posed pictures, overexposed, you know, huge pog face or whatever. And then Charlie's, when they're not like that, make them feel a lot more genuine, which I think make people also like respect what he's about to say on something too. But like if you see this thumbnail and this thumbnail, you're like, oh, they want me to watch. But if you see Charlie's, it's almost like you feel like he doesn't even care if you watch, which makes you trust his opinion more, I think.
Long ways to go. But hey.
People are trying too hard, basically. No, I don't think that's accurate. I think because people are trying so hard, Charlie is able to get away with not trying as hard as a foil to that.
Hey, you gotta start somewhere.
We got 1,700 views on that. It converted 1 subscriber. That's pretty depressing.
As I was reviewing the content, I hit a completely new roadblock. Retention.
Yeah, again, it's too low. The retention's not there.
Using my own channel as comparison, I know for a fact that my retention needs to be sitting around 90% or higher on these upload lengths if it's gonna go viral. And there are long ways.
There's many reasons why the retention's not there. I actually think this video is good, but I think the retention's not there because it's just not hitting the right audience.
For example, this video on my channel took over 900 days for it to finally find the right audience. But I'm not ready to give up. Just like I'm not ready to give up on passing my arch nemesis, The Rock. And we are so close, so please hit the subscribe button. On day 3, I tried to use Twitter and Reddit. And, well, let's just say I'm terrible at anything not YouTube related.
This guy said, I bet he bought 2 of everything so he could get the internet.
Okay, that felt inauthentic, but I think he's using the Ryan Trahan method of subscriber growth, where Ryan Trahan said he always wanted to pass Dr. Phil in subscribers, and then eventually went on to meet Dr. Phil and made a video with him. And presumably, because I saw on his channel homepage there was a video with The Rock, that's pretty much exactly what he did bar for bar, but with The Rock instead of Dr. Phil.
Points and still eat his meals intended. Well, that's not what happened, but okay.
On day 4, I attempted to be the next big gamer.
What is your current work trauma? Restaurant manager here.
On day 5, I cried. On day 6, I went for the Hail Mary. I went back to food content, but I used Mr. Beast as clickbait. The perfect combo.
It's a fake story about Mr. Beast. Karin is going to record them all.
Mr. Beast, give me $1 million choice.
Finally, it's day 7, and this is it. This is the moment of truth. In total, the channel did 9,000 views over the course of the 7 days that I had it up, and the biggest video was the Mr. Beast video, the last one I uploaded, which is no surprise because Mr. Beast is in the title. It got a total of 3,200 views. That's actually pretty good. I'm not mad about that. And unfortunately, the long form I had Dave working on didn't have enough time to get any traction. In the end, the Potato Head channel did a total of 11 subscribers. So, yeah, I'm a complete failure. But this channel probably could have gained much more subscribers over time if I continued to create content adapting. For now, I'm a complete failure. But there's something that I didn't recognize this entire journey. I didn't blow up overnight. In fact, nobody does. I was creating content that I actually don't even like making. Even if it did do well, there would have been no way for me to keep it going and have fun with it. This experience forced me to look back on my own journey on YouTube. I started years ago, and I tried some stuff that I didn't even think was a good representation of me. It showed through the content. Along with that, even the first short that I posted to my channel took an entire month to hit the algorithm.
I still firmly believe that it takes skill to build a successful YouTube channel, just like it takes skill to build a successful Dragon City or Dragon. Download the Dragon City app, and you guys, please watch this video so I don't feel like a complete failure.
I have the same feelings watching this after I did watching the Mr. Beast video where he didn't eat food for a month. Wholly disappointed. Now, I got a lot of shit when I made my video because it got about like, I don't know, a few thousand views, and then I talked about it on the Yard podcast, and then it got more views. And so there were some ways that the amount of views that it got were a bit inauthentic, but I thought the success of Miz reacting to it was big enough and pog enough that it was still a hype video. But I feel like this kind of just missed. And I feel like the takeaway, yeah, Smallin said it. The takeaway is like, oh, YouTube's luck then. The video premise is I made a secret channel to prove it's not luck, and you have Ryan Trahan and Air Rack, and then a clip from Mr. Beast saying how it's 100% skill, and then you try for a week, and then you don't get it, but then you're like, it takes more time. I just don't have that time. Anyway, get Dragon City. Doesn't feel the greatest. I feel like he could have just not uploaded, yeah. I mean, like, he could have proved his own theory, I suppose, with time. But what is it called again? Potato?
Does creating a six show my me not the only reason it's not
what is it called?
So I can to prove 10,000 views and 1,000 subscribers.
Acting like you've never clickbaited? Yeah, of course I haven't. I'm honest.
This is
Potato Head. Now he's got 40K.
This is why Matthew Beam has gone from 0 to 1.5 million subscribers in just a few months. Matthew attempted...
I'm sure the shorts that he made were actually pretty good, because I think he probably just understands how to make shorts. So I think he could have succeeded in doing the premise. That's probably why I'm more disappointed. Not because I'm like confused at whether it's luck or skill now, because I'm sure he could have done it. Because he seems like he's really good at making shorts. And that's like the skill you need. So I think that's just the sad thing. It's because he could have done it. All right, boys. Boys, I got to dip. I got to go pee. Why is your mic so low compared to the video? I was just talking a bit quieter. I'm a bit tired. That's it. I did the Yard podcast today. I did a mogul mail today. I did a 5-hour stream today. That's a successful day. That's like 10 hours of work right there. And it doesn't even include, I did an hour of meetings. We're at like 12 hours of work on the day. Goddamn. Did you see all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators reply to your tweet? Oh, no, but I did get into contact with the guy. I'm pretty hype. I got in contact with the dude. I've been trying to contact this guy this French streamer who did this super fucking awesome stream where he played Yu-Gi-Oh! And created a let me see if I can find it. Like AR technology that goes over the cards that shows them like holograms. I think it looks so dope. So I hit him up because I think it'd be really fun to do a creator tournament. I think it'd be very fun to do a creator, like a streamer Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and have that tech in it. I think it'd be tight. If that's possible. So my basic idea was, hey, can I use the tech? You stream the tournament on your channel in French, and I stream the tournament on my channel in English. Bing, bang, boom, WWW. And we get a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament going. And I think the tournament format Luda suggested was best, of basically having archetype decks, so like all structure decks, but you can pick your archetype. That way people feel a little more attachment to what they are, and they can maybe role play. Like you could totally imagine Myth picking like a bug trainer, and then being like, my name is Mythicals. Or like Myth, or Will picking like a, I don't know what other decks there are. A dragon deck. My father left me when I was young with nothing but this deck. And then Foosley picking a dinosaur deck. I never shower. So anyway, that's my idea. I think it'd be fun. No time soon, boys. Give me a little time on that one. We got chess boxing. We got glass box coming up so fast. I'm actually nervous. Oh, I'm stressed. We got glass box coming up in a couple weeks. We got chess boxing, and then I have an event with Tarek in January. So we are busy. But short term, we got to do God of War. I don't know if it'll be again. I don't know if I'll do God of War on tomorrow. I know it comes out tomorrow, but I'm busy Wednesday, so I'll probably start Wednesday night because I think I want to do the stream will end when I beat God of War. So I'll probably start Wednesday night just for everyone. Info. I don't know if I stream tomorrow. Going to the wedding. Don't know how drunk I'll get, but. The 24-hour stream will be, I'm streaming until I beat God of War. That'll be the 24-hour stream. All right, see you later, boys. Go check out Cutie. She's live right now making a cake for their wedding. So if you want to see what Abe and Wendy's wedding cake will look like, you can. All right, see you later. Get tickets to chess boxing, please. Get them. Please come. Please come. Please have a good time. Please come. Please hang out. Please. It'll be fun. I swear. I'm not desperate. I'm just offering. If you want to. Please do it. You should cry unnecessarily tomorrow. I'll only cry if the vows are good. If the vows... Sometimes vows just hit different, bro. There's too much vulnerability there. I'll probably weep like a baby. I'm going to weep openly at their vows. And beautifully. $60 is kind of a high floor. I agree. But it is what I was told I had to do as the minimum to at least break even on the event. And then the fees are also high. So I was kind of bummed about that, but... hopefully the show I put on is worth it. All right, I'm out. See you later.